Constant reading. Careful.
220, you can have it as well.
Complaining of left leg pain, possibly broken.
225. 545 communication.
Charlie, 350, I'm clear. 152, I missed something. There's a unit going southbound on the water on Corpus.
Very sorry.
That's 245.
Here's 27 of December. 10-4.
Two Bravo. Yeah, the alarm post.
Yes, I'll be for robbery in progress. 3315 near the Times Market. Delta 290 Delta 320 entering out to the location. Arriving on the altar to steal something in the back. Was trying to drive his shoes. Keeps reaching into his pocket. This is a Hispanic male wearing a cap. Patrol 2 at 1912. 2 Bravo.
600. We're at the corner of Boston and Martinez Street. Boston and Martinez Street.
So 358 RS, you can add me to that.
Okay, so there's only one crash on it, and it's 6167.
6167.
53429, subject Woodbury Apartments, Stormy units.
Summer, Charlie 230, Charlie 36, you can hear me, Woodbury Apartments.
Bro, something went wrong. Dispatch, renegade. Renegade, dispatch, good. Arriving 5.6. Delta 320, I see that male, Arlington and Blanco. 19.9, receive.
Arlington, Blanco, perfect.
270, can you clear me 58, put me on 250's call.
Okay.
Adam 220, go.
Adam 220, 230, check out for the burglary in progress, 8079 Leopard, Unit 5, 8079 Leopard, Unit 5, contact Charlie 44.
Charlie 390, I'm clear. Dispatch, Command 32, in quarters and service. Receive in quarters. Gang 20, that calls for me.
10-4, gang 10, put all the gang units on.
Adam 330 on 10-4.
He was raising there, no contact order in place. The male went into the apartment. Forces in Aurelio Rodriguez, no weapons. The RP is going to be outside in her Nissan Pathfinder green color. The male's possibly intoxicated.
Yeah, but if I can give the air for just a second.
Asking for the
Cross the street toward the shopping center or towards the Walmart?
He was walking towards the entrance area, but I'm looking for him right now.
Plan subject, white shirt, red bike.
What was he doing?
Simpson Park, X-ray David Frank, 7090, X-ray David Frank, 7090 Simpson Park.
5384?
Unit 4, Dr.
29 for Hagersville.
I have video confirmation on one of the units.
Unit 4. Temporary. The address of the RPD for that one's going to be 3350 FM 70 near FM 3088. She knows there is weapons in the house and then how she plans to harm herself.
Hey, Joe, are you on the entrance of Woodford or where at?
Careful.
Yes, for Medic 7.
Build 380 of you out of the Harris Market. Being
Medic 7, dispatch squad.
Temporary. Temporary.
Okay, so we have it on the plate. Hey, did you say you may have saw him go to the apartment complex across the street?
No, Jones, right here where I am, in this like dusty lot close to the street is where I saw him last.
Medic 6, dispatch squad.
Transporting code 1 to bay, starting 0.0.
I'm looking for your drone. I don't see it yet. Oh, over here.
Code 1 to bay 0, receive. Delta 35, didn't you send us a message?
No, the green is an answer call back. Seven there. Bravo 240 10 sheriff for welfare check 13729 Eagleness. Bay 13729 Eagleness Bay.
Bravo 230, clear, you can add me to it. Charlie, you know you're Robert.
In charge today, 6.20 round. Region run the robbery on scale 2. Utility 4390 for welfare check. 601 Alfonso, 50, Charlie.
Delta 295, right?
Delta 320, I'll be out at the Ayers Market.
130, G traffic.
Over. 136. 340,
William Henry X-ray 9427. William Henry X-ray 9427. It'll be south-south by the Indian Point exit. South-south by the Indian Point exit. EP40 on clear.
So.
I'll be clear.
It's for a scooter that's inside of the vehicle. 614 clear. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be a sand color infinity. Good.
Hey, Gang 30, we located 29 subject. We're getting more custody now.
Flight Com Halo 3 departed Alice Springs with 3 souls on board. I'm at 785 on fuel. Approximately 26 minutes to 0.
Okay, so they can.
Delta 3, Delta 3.
You made it back in the apartment. He's in custody.
In custody at 1929.
Adam 220 over there.
So.
Charles, 290, come up.
Yeah, different.
Gang 10, I copy the traffic. 1 in custody, no more units.
No more answer.
Charles 364. Delta 355 arrows. Henry, correction, Mary X-ray King 5047, Mary X-ray King 5407, 181 access and Seiko. Charlie 230 clear.
And then stuff was blowing up while they were putting it out.
Police agents minding about it. Take a look at this video.
A Boston police cruiser repeatedly hit with fireworks and set on fire. Investigators say dozens of people were involved overnight in what they're calling a targeted attack. Good evening, everyone. I'm Ken McLeod. Tonight, 2 people are in custody. And as WBZ's Paul Burton shows us, this wasn't the only incident locally involving a large crowd attacking officers.
Mob of people here, like screaming, banging on the cop cars.
Gosh, she's laughing.
Chaos erupts and people scatter in the streets of Boston as a police cruiser was destroyed by fireworks in what police describe as a large-scale vehicle takeover early Sunday morning.
Definitely unsettling to wake up in the middle of the night and see a cop car on fire outside your window.
These BU students took this cell phone video. They live in the apartment above Mass Ave and Tremont Street.
I just saw the cop car on fire, and then stuff was blowing up while they were putting it out.
Police
see how
say
they're all
shortly
smiling
after 2
and
a.m.
laughing
they
about it?
responded to reports of people gathered in cars to take part in illegal
Yeah,
street
you'll see
racing
back
or
in
pink tricks.
2:30 for the disturbance.
There's a bit more, but I think there's a couple points to be made in this. The official reporting is that this roving band, this violent mob, moved around 4 different neighborhoods in what they called a coordinated, premeditated attack on police. 1 vehicle was blown up. In the video, as we already pointed out, these women who are witnessing it they're laughing about it. They're smiling and like, wow, look at this. They really don't understand what this leads to and how bad it could get. People don't get it. So my point on this is it is particularly unnerving for me. This story is actually from October 5th, but it didn't get any national attention 10 days later, or 9 days later. And what's worrying to me is over the past couple of weeks, I'm looking through the segments that I'm pulling up, and the escalation is getting terrifying. CBP rammed in, or DHS agents, I think it was CBP, rammed in Chicago. When they pursued the guy who attacked them, they jumped out to flee, and they got surrounded by a bunch of random people in the neighborhood who started throwing rocks at the cops. There's the view that these cities have.
Medic 10, let's get call. Use 8011 at 1642 Brentwood. 1642 Brentwood.
Major announced Pfizer and GSK, also Eli Lilly, AstraZeneca, Amgen, Hitachi, ABB, and many other companies in order to make public and private investments right here in the United States of America. As we look out to the Grand Foyer and the north entrance of the White House, also the Jimmy Carter presidential portrait there, and those get rotated at times as we look at President Trump coming into the East Room. Let's go there live now at the White House.
Bill communication version 111-0111. And here's a hold-up alarm. CTS employee activated the emergency alarm. The employee's going to be Linda Martinez, driving Silveridge, 2016. What? I'm sorry.
Term that hasn't even been used in 50 years probably. And it's 3,000 years we're playing with, so people thought that was something, and it really was incredible. We had tremendous friendships, and we've developed some friendships even over the last few days, and it's going very well. And we got the hostages back, which was a big deal.
Engine 86 foot. 127, 23.
Is this going to be Everhard this guy here or Everhard and Holly?
They just updated it. It's going to be Everhard and Holly.
Seemingly in love with each other. Now, the days have changed perhaps, but the deal will still be there. It's going to be, I think it's going to be something to remember. We've settled now 8 wars, if you think.
Negative, you're back in quarters. 10-4. Call for medic 14, medic 14. I don't need you with injuries. EZ 6001. 5701 Everhard. Distracts Everhard and Holly. Second male's bleeding from his face. I'm sorry, dispatch 1929.
Thank you,
7,212 soldiers for no reason.
Tom X-ray William 2616. Tom X-ray William 2616.
But it did happen. We've made some good progress. We made a lot of progress today because of what took place in the Middle East.
Did y'all need a medic for the children?
Thinking business people would understand that, of which we have a lot of them. We have a lot of legends in the room tonight. And that's why we're here, to celebrate you, because you've given tremendous amounts of money to see a ballroom built for the first time at the White House. The White House, for 150 years plus, they wanted to have a ballroom, and it never happened because they never had a real estate person. For me, I like it. For me, it's like, I love it in between China, Russia, and everything else that we deal with. It's going to be a great ballroom.
Started from Old Dock 3 North to
this has really been the ballroom for many years.
519
But we have 128, and I've never seen it.
Getting on all of the other fighting for location. They're not going to have the mother.
Musicians are going to do a few songs, and you're going to love them. They're very talented people. But so for years they wanted to have it, and when they have the head of China, the head of any country, we have many of the countries came, and they'd always put the tent out on the lawn, and it was not raining, you'd get away with it a little bit, but it's still a tent. And the biggest dignitaries in the world, not only many other ways too. And so I always said that if I pull it off again, we are going to build the ballroom, and I'm going to start right at the beginning. And we had it designed by one of the top architects, and it was very, very respected, and very, very respected actually. And we started the process, and we have it concluded, and it's actually starting right behind us. And if you look, this is really a knockout panel. Should I show you? I guess maybe you can start seeing it. So we don't really want you to walk on there, but you can take a look if you want. There it is, because we took out all the strength from underneath. That collapse over the next few days. It's going to be demolished. Everything out there is coming down, and we're replacing it with one of the most beautiful ballroom.
Going to get a large structure fire. It's in Cleveland County. They're requesting mutual aid. Device at address 1234 East County Road 2302, Engine Together.
It's going to be for a man named Orion, autistic.
Sure.
Semi-knocked down about 5 times and changed.
Medic 14's in the area looking around. Christi. Yeah.
So that came down, and mostly it's taken down.
Fire dispatch from engine 32, show me en route.
Started excavation. I'm very good at building things on time on budget, and I can tell you, you're not going to see like the Fed, where they're up to $4 billion or something to paint some walls. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. This guy, he's too late. He should have been too late with that one, not done it.
We got 2 standing by for more.
He could have painted the ceilings. They ripped down a gorgeous ceiling like this.
Okay.
And then they said, we have a problem. Now we have to put one up.
The
basement, but unfortunately, the basement is right next to the Potomac.
Sorry, can I do 47 papers of Kevin in progress with the detail 1 for 4, detail 1 for 4,
anyway, so you build what's called a reverse bathtub. And it's not that uncommon, but it is actually a reverse, you seal it. The problem is nature always wins. I know a lot about reverse bathtubs. I've done it. And it's something you only do in emergency. There was no reason to do it there. They could have actually, if you think about it, they could have added 3 floors on top, and it would have cost about $2 billion less. So they ended up in this disaster of building a basement in the Potomac River and keeping the water out. It's very hard to do as you're pouring your concrete, which has to be dry. And it's been a disaster. And this is the same guy that keeps the interest rates too high. We should be much lower in interest. We're doing so well, but we would have been, as good as that is, even better. I don't think it's affected us much. You can't. We have an all-time high stock market. Everybody in this room is extremely happy with Trump. If you weren't, I would have postponed it. I would have said, let's do it. Let's do it some other time. But the stock market hits records almost all the time. Every once in a while, we'll have a little situation come up that drives it down, but it comes right back. We're doing really well in trade. We're taking in
vehicles
hundreds of billions of dollars on the tariffs, making this country so rich, and they're making it powerful. We stopped a lot of these wars using trade. We had, as an example, India and Pakistan were going at it really hard. 7 planes were shot down. It was going to happen. Bad things were happening. And I was talking to both of them about trade. And I said, how are we doing with this? They said, sir, we're doing very well. I'm like, great. Well, we're not going to do well. We're not going to do a trade deal unless they stop.
They all left? I don't think we need to go out there.
I got him on the phone and I said, listen, we're going to put a 200% tariff on your country, any product you sell into the United States, unless you stop this war, because I'm not going to be party to it. You have 2 nuclear nations, by the way. No, you can't do that. I say, I can do that. Very easily I can. We're not going to have to lose millions of people from the planet. And frankly, that dust could go over here too. It affects everything. It's a powerful, powerful weapon. Too powerful. So powerful you don't want to talk about it. So they said, no. I said, yes. Here's the story. If you're going to go and do it, we're cutting off all your negotiations. There'll be no trade with the United States of America. Both nations spoke to us. I like both. The leaders like both. But I said, that's the way it is. And I get a call the next day. We have decided to de-escalate. I said, I thought you would, actually. We have decided that we will not fight. I said, have you come to a conclusion? Yes, we're not going to do any more. They stopped. It stopped. Just like that. This could have been a nuclear war. Probably would have been. In fact, the Prime Minister of Pakistan came and saw me, and he was emotional about it in front of a group of people. He said, this man saved 3 million, 5 million, maybe an untold number of lives. And it was just recently that this happened. And we did numerous of them like that. And part of the reason we did it was trade. I think of the 8, I would say 5 were because of trade. You know, the power of trade, but the power of tariffs. The tariffs have made us a very kind nation because a lot of people aren't dying. I use it for purposes of stopping wars. I love stopping wars. And sort of interesting, I'll be the only president. I don't think any president stopped 1 war. I stopped 8 wars in 8 months. Did I get a Nobel Prize? No. Can you believe it? Even I said, that's impossible. But it's all right. I suspect I think next year we'll be better. You know what I care about? I saved maybe hundreds of millions of lives.
Now I'm in contact with counters in the convenience store. We're going to locate this individual. We'll be back in service.
Back to the point at hand. And that's you're really because you contributed to this incredible building that people have wanted for so many years. And we show another building. It's an arc. It's the arc. So that circle, that's Arlington Memorial Bridge, as you know, it's sort of the most important one, a very important structure. And at the end of it, you have a circle that was built 150 years ago. Nobody knows really when. And in fact, they put a couple of columns.
Only on duty on shoreline, room 455.
Yeah, underneath here. Alright, Holly. They were on scene, they were unable to locate.
Something was supposed to be built there, that's true. But I think the Civil War.
4130, they said, was
I would say that would be a good reason, right? The great Ike Perlmutter. The Civil War, if you said you're having a war, I think they have a good reason not to build. Again, you know, they were building the Washington Monument, then they stopped, and you could see where they stopped because the stone is a little different color when you get up to the middle. But anyway, they stopped here. And then they were, in 1902, they were going to put a statue of Robert E. Lee up. Would have been okay with me. A lot of people wouldn't have liked it. Would have been okay with me. Would have been okay with a lot of the people.
Room 456,
and so
Operator 13, Medic 13, Fire Department Medic 21. Operator 13, Medic 13, Fire Department Medic 21. Terminal call. 93 Vehicle Departments. North Buffalo, US 1, 1939.
And so sizes of it, and it's going to be really beautiful. I think it's going to be fantastic. There's a rendering of what it will look like. You have 3 sizes. That would be the largest one. This is just a model of what it would look like in either of the 3.
Dispatch 91 reporters.
Which is like another suit. So that's Lady Liberty. Lady, did the other hear lady?
Unit 2798.
But,
2798.
so the sizes would be very good. And here's lady, and this is sort of facing this way. And so we have this direct line. They did this and into that. So this would be, I go, small, medium, and large. Medium and large. And whichever one will look good. I happen to think the large looks quite fun. Why are you shocked to hear that? So we're gonna, just do something.
132.
I'm proud of what we've done with crime. This is a very safe city now. This went from a very unsafe city where you were afraid to go out to dinner to a city that's extremely safe. The people that we have working on this, it's been a miracle almost. It took 12 days. We took out 1,700 people, brought them back to their countries from where they came. Many of them were let in through the Biden open border, brilliant thing, where they let people in from jails, from prisons and mental institutions, insane asylum, that's a mental institution on steroids.
You do have a runaway that they request when they cancel.
Insane asylums.
I advise everyone about it. They work out. I don't want to use up for office to exit.
And speaking of Venezuela, we have a lot of drugs. We had a lot of drugs coming in by water. That stopped. In fact, nobody wants to go fishing anymore. Nobody wants to go anything near the water. They might have a beautiful boat. They might as well get rid of their boat because they are very nervous about going to the water. It's been amazing. So now we were having a subway train of people and drugs. A lot of them coming from Venezuela, a lot of them come from Mexico and Colombia too, all fairness, but we wanted to knock out one track, and I can tell you we cannot find anybody anymore. We're looking down there, there's not a boat on the entire ocean that we can see outside of the ocean liners, and even they're a little bit concerned. But it shows you the power and the strength and the technology of our great military. We have, I rebuilt the military my first term. We had the very first term with the best economy ever. We had a rebuilding of the military. We had the big tax cuts. Wonderful, all of the assets, including the 1 year depreciation. Now we have better under the great because we have no tips for this. You have no tax on tips, and you have no tax on Social Security, and you have for your workers, you have no tax on overtime. It's really I would say a middle of the road bill from the standpoint of who is it representing. It's the workers. It's the biggest bill ever passed in the history of Congress, and I'm glad we did, because we don't need any more bills. We have everything in that one. Plus we have the deductibility every single year for 10 years. The other one had it for 1 year. You had a rush. This year, this time you don't. Actually, I was in favor of rushing because that's awfully good for elections, but it's not about elections. It's awfully good. So you have deductibility. You have so many different things. We have great social programs, $50 billion going to rural hospitals. So the great, big, beautiful bill, and we got it all in one. I was very happy because we had little arguments about it. A lot of people wanted to do it in small chunks. They said, if you do it in small chunks, you'll never get it approved. You'll get some approved, but not all of it, and not even close. You get much less, I would say less than 30%. So they've never done this before. They put every single thing that I wanted for 4 years in one bill. And we call it, some people call it different. I call it the great, big, beautiful bill, because that's what it is.
632.
And this will keep us, what we want to manage it now. We're going to manage it. All you have to do is that, but we got it all approved. And one of the things I thought, though, while I do, because it's so relaxing for me, real estate is relaxing. For a lot of people, real estate is a very trying business. I've always liked it. I've always done well with it. I love building things. And this way, I can build some beautiful things. And this, again, has never been built, and we're going to start that pretty soon. It's going to be great. And then the ballroom for the White House is the thing that you people have really, really been very generous with. And we're going to build a room that's going to be able to hold literally the inauguration if we want. All of the glass on the sides is bulletproof. It's 999 people it can hold. So if we figure we have 125 people in here approximately now, which I've never seen before. I've always heard it's less than 100. But it's amazing when you have too many people, you can fit them in. You know, you can always fit a few more people in. And pardon the fact that you're a little tight at your table. That's okay. That's better than lots of room for everybody because nobody shows up, right? But you've been so generous in your contributions. Very substantial money, fully financed. It's fully taken care of now. And in fact, we'll have money left over, and we'll use that for something. We'll use that probably maybe for the Ark or something else that will come. But we love to fix up Washington. If you went to the Oval Office, you'd see the Presidential Walk of Fame. And you've heard about it. And with the exception of one particular picture, there's no controversy. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's this beautiful long wall that existed for, it's just literally a wall with half windows on top. And that was originally built as a swimming pool. Now it's where the press is, on the other side of the wall. And it's very interesting. All these people out here with all their cameras, although they've been very respectful, I'll tell you what, they've been very respectful for what's taken place over the last week.
Compared to some of the other islands.
This is just a small little group. They have a big group downstairs. They have a lot of reporters downstairs wanting to be with them. I guess, are you special? This is Doug. He won the highest awards there is in photography, including Pulitzer Prizes, right? He won many Pulitzer Prizes for his great work. One that I wasn't so happy with, he had one with a bullet moving along. He caught the bullet. Can you believe this? Sir. But anyway, it's great to have you, gentlemen. It's really good. They have a whole group downstairs, a big group downstairs. I didn't think you'd like to have that up here because they can be, some of them are sort of violent towards some of you, but not bad. So we did a design that is being, just lauded for the ballroom, showed it to the top people. One of the things that I like the most, I came in and I said to the people in the building, I said, if I make it back, I want to build a ballroom for the country, really, because this is really, they call it the people's house. It's the country's house. I want to build a ballroom. It needs it badly. And a ballroom that could seat 600 or 700 people so that when you have state dinners or more of it's possible. And I said, how long would the process take? Because I'm so used to zoning. And I've done a lot of zoning over the years to these two guys, these two geniuses, like movie stars, and they have a good brain besides. That's pretty nice. Nice to have you guys both with us. So they said, how long? I said, how long would it take? They said, sir, you can start tonight. I said, what are you talking about? You have 0 zoning conditions. You're the president of... I said, you got to be kidding. You mean I can actually do something that I really want? Because I'm used to sitting with heads of community boards and politicians, and it's fine. It's part of the beauty, if you want to call it that, or sometimes it's not so beautiful of being a real estate developer, especially in New York. It takes you years and years, and it's, it's heartache. And they say, well, sir, we'd like you to cut off 40 stories. I had one where I had it 67 stories was approved. And we go to the end, and I get an emergency phone call from the head of the board. Sir, may we see you? Yes. They come in. Sir, we're going to really not be able to approve it. We want you to cut off 42 stories. Cut off. In other words, I'm going to lose 42 stories. I said, there's no way you're doing it. So we fought it out for 2 years. You end up getting what you want, but it's a brutal process. So over here I said, how long will it take me? Sir, you can start tonight. You have no approvals. I said, you got to be kidding. He said, sir, this is the White House. You're the President of the United States. You can do anything you want. So with that came great responsibility. And we did something that was really appropriate to the White House. We didn't want to dwarf anything. We didn't want to make it so that it's inappropriate. And I was watching them very carefully, and that's what we did. And so we're going to have a phenomenal ballroom. This is going to be one of the best anywhere in the world. There won't be anything like it, actually. And it's 4 sides of glass, beautiful glass, but totally appropriate in color and in window shape and everything else with the White House, moldings. So it's going to be very much in keeping with the White House. You know, a new thing is to build a super modern building next to an old-fashioned building. And I think that's going to be
his thoughts since the witness decided to interrupt him.
So everything is very much in keeping, and we'll be able to have state dinners.
The question is, will you directly recuse yourself, yes or no, from investigating or making decisions about the 60 individuals, including myself, that you identified as government gangsters? Yes or no?
Time of the gentleman has expired. The witness may respond if he would like.
And the answer is no.
Really generous. A couple of you, I'm sitting here saying, sir, would $25 million be appropriate? I said, I'll take it. You know, it doesn't take too many 25s to get it done. But a lot of you have been really fantastic. I thank you very much. You were great. You were great. And they just felt it was something that's really good. It's the preservation of something there's nothing like it. To me, there's nothing like the White House. Even after I won the first night, I went up and I'm standing in the residential hallway with Melania. I'm looking into the Lincoln bedroom. I say, that was a surreal experience. I'm saying, do you believe this? We're in the White House, and that's the Lincoln bedroom. It takes a while to get used. I'm still not probably really used to it. It's just a special place. What can I say? So we have to take care of it. And we have little things like at the Lincoln bedroom, the bathroom was done by the Truman family, and a long time ago. And it's done in a green tile, and it's done as in a style that was not exactly Abe Lincoln. It's a style that's not good. So it's actually Art Deco, and Art Deco doesn't go with 1850 and Civil Wars and all of the problem. But what does do is statuary marble. So I ripped it apart and we built a bathroom. It's absolutely gorgeous and totally in keeping with that time. Because the Lincoln bedroom is so incredible for those of you that have seen it. We have so many different. Downstairs we have the palm room, and they had 1-by-1 tiles that were put there probably 20 years ago by somebody. And they were broken and bad. It's embarrassing. And I took it out and we did a magnificent book-matched statuary marble floor. We fixed the room and we put up the right, the proper lighting and chandeliers. And it looks incredible. People walk up, they can't believe how beautiful it is. And so we like to fix it up. And it's a little bit of my heritage, fix up and clean up and make it nice. And we're doing that with the White House. So the largest room in the White House was the East Room. That's this room right here, by far. And it currently holds, let's say, as we said, 100. And for this reason, during major functions and events, administrations going back many, many decades were forced to severely limit the number of events they had and certainly limit the number of people. And they had some catastrophic events. Some of the biggest events were the tent being built on the lawn and the rain started. And for some reason, every time they put up a tent here, it rains, and that's not good. And they tended to use a lower level, which is, they have pretty big land here, but they used a lower level where the rain would just seep into the ballroom, and it wasn't pretty when you're sitting down having dinner, talking about, hello, President Xi, and how have you been, and hello, Emmanuel from France, and all the different people that we've had here. And you've got about 4 inches of water. Literally, it's going over your shoes, and you're trying to pretend that it's not happening, but it's happening. So we won't have that stuff anymore, and it'll be great. We really need it. The United States is the greatest and most powerful nation on earth, and American presidents need to be able to host events at the White House that reflect the demands of the time, and that can carry out the prestige of what we're all doing. We're a country that a year ago was dead. We're a dead country a year ago, as many of you know. And today we're the hottest country anywhere in the world by far. Everybody admits it. King of Saudi Arabia told me that. You've heard me say it. But Qatar, UAE, the European Union came in, every country. They said it's unbelievable what's happened with the United States. We're hot. And I'll tell you what, had this other group of lunatics been elected, this country would have, I think, you would have actually failed. So we went from being a country that was dead, a country that was really in trouble, open borders, everything they did, well, men and women, transgender for everybody, every single thing they did was wrong. Just go the opposite, and you couldn't miss. And we had an election that was a landslide. It was so big. We won the popular vote by a lot. We won all 7 swing states. There are 7 swing states, as you know, and if you win 3 or 4, you do great, but to win 7 is very rare that you see that happen. We won all 7. We won the Electoral College by a lot. We're at 312. Remember, they said, well, I don't know if he can get above 250. No, we didn't. We got 312, and it was great. We beat them by a lot. But we have another where you would call it districts, or you would call it, there's a map split up, beautifully split up, in tiny little quadrants, and they call them districts, they call them just areas, and we were 2,750 to 525. That's why when you look at a map of the election, it's all red with 2 blue stripes down on one end and the other, and even them I worry about because I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think we did great there, and so we've had an amazing time. It's the most powerful nation on earth now. You see that. You see the weapon. We have the greatest weapons, the greatest manufacturer of weapons. Some of you are in that world, and some of you, the greatest in the world. We have the greatest in the world. I wish we could make them faster, if you want to know the truth. Everybody, all of our allies want them, and they want them as quick as they can. And the American presidents need to be able to showcase our country. So we'll begin the really historic effort to add we'll call presidential ballroom that'll expand the space for tens of thousands of people will be able to come during the course of a year if you add it all up and have the kind of space that you need. It's very exciting. To me, it's exciting as a person in real estate because you'll never get a location like this again. Even contracts, I give out the contracts myself. Can you believe it? And we just gave out the excavation contract, and I guess he was in for $3.2 million. I said, "Can you do it for 1.5?" "No, I can't do that, sir. I can't." I said, "This is once in a lifetime. This is the excavation of the White House grounds for what will be one of the best, most beautiful ballrooms in the world." "Sir, I can't." So, but I got him down to $2 million, so it's not terrible. So we got it, and so many people were so great. Carrier is a great company, air conditioning. He called. He said, "Sir, we'd like to donate the air conditioning." I said, "That's a beautiful thing. I appreciate that. He's donating it to not giving it to me, giving it to the country. Donated the air conditioning, a steel company, a great steel company, a great man actually." He said, "Sir, I'd like to donate the steel for your ballroom." I said, "Well, that's nice." And I found out, "How much is the steel?" I called the contractor. "Sir, it's down for $37 million. I said, "This is a nice donation, right?" He wants the steel, and he wants to make it great steel as opposed to garbage steel because they dump a lot of garbage around, you know. Steel is like everything else, including human beings. Steel can be high quality and it can be low quality. He wants to make sure it's high quality. And so many different people are donating services and they're donating products to the ballroom. It's amazing. If we keep going like this, I may be able to build it for nothing. You know, we'll get it built for nothing. But we're going to be projecting a cost that's going to be, we're going to come in under budget. We started with a much smaller building, and then I realized, we have the land, let's do it right. And so we built a larger building that can hold just about any function that we want. It'll be done with really exquisite taste, the finest designers, and I consider myself an important designer because they come in with things that they may be good designers, but boy, the things they can recommend are horrible. And we wanted classic, the utmost respect for the historic beauty and grandeur of one of the most iconic buildings anywhere in the world. You go to the White House and you see that picture when you ride up in the drive, like tonight, probably some of you realize you drive up that drive and you're looking at that building all lit up and gorgeous and perfect, and we take good care of it too. Wasn't taken good care of. The Oval Office is now at a level that it's never seen before. We take really great care of it. They weren't taking good care of it for 4 years, I'll tell you that. This addition will be completed in the classical style that complements everything else around it, including the Treasury Department, which is right next to it. We have been working very closely with the incredible people of the National Park Service. They really are. They love this place. They're very proud of it. The architects, historians, and everyone else, and many others, to ensure that the project will be beloved and loved for years to come, for centuries to come. It's going to be up for a long time, I hope. To the cherished White House staff and everyone else that worked so hard, I want to thank you very much. And it's from James Monroe, who added the south portico. I don't know if you know the south portico. To Andrew Jackson, who added the north portico. To Theodore Roosevelt, who added the west wing. Did you know that? Theodore Roosevelt, a long time ago. And Harry Truman, who added the Truman balcony. He wanted the Truman balcony. That's right up here. So you have the balcony off the residential. Chief executives throughout the history have contributed to making the White House special. And nothing of this magnitude has been done. But the really big recent renovation was the West Wing and the Oval Office. And that's pretty major in terms of what it stands for. It's actually not big, but it's really big in another way. It's the biggest, I would say, in another way. And that was around 1900. So that's a long time ago. That's a long time ago. And this is going to be something that's going to make you all very proud. So now we have the presidential ballroom. We're ensuring that the People's House will continue to serve the American people properly, and we can have all the people in the world come and they'll say, boy, what a place that is. But I want to thank, and just leave it by thanking everybody in this room. You've been unbelievable. Some of you have been just incredible. You really felt it was very important to do this, and it happened so quickly. I mean, I thought I'd have this dinner like in a year from now, a year and a half from now, and we have it already because it's fully taken care of. And I just want to thank you all. You're very special people, really. But somehow the ballroom at the White House, it really hit a nerve with a lot of people. They wanted it. You love the country. You know, this country has spirit again. This country didn't have a lot of spirit 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It developed spirit on November 5th, where a lot of you were with me. Some of you weren't, but you quickly became with me. It's amazing the way a victory can change the minds of some people. But most of you were with me, and Pepe, you were fantastic. He's got a little sugar business. He has a monopoly. He has a monopoly on the world's sugar. I would say that's a good business. I know nothing about sugar, but I would say a monopoly on sugar is pretty good, Pepe. Thank you both very much. Thank you, darling, for being. Well, thank you both for. Yeah, that's right. He ends up with good real estate. It starts off as sugar, then all of a sudden he's in the middle of a city. And he ends up, but he's been great and a supporter right from the beginning for years. And I see you sitting out there, and I appreciate it, and so many others. So I just want to say thank you all. Simply behind me, so is a knockout panel. This panel, the next time you come here, will be opened up and gone. No problem with any of the surrounding areas. This room will be fixed. This will be like a cocktail. The whole floor will be cocktails or pre-briefings or whatever it may be, lots of different things. So the entire floor, so you come in, the entire floor sets up. We didn't have to do any of that. Usually you have to do that. You need different rooms to go along with the ballroom. They're already built, and they're built better than anybody would ever build because this is beautiful stuff. It doesn't get better. So we have this one. We have another one similar on the other side. And then we have various meeting rooms and rooms in between that are served for, different dinners for different people. And all of this is utilized just the way it is. It'll be enhanced. It'll be even more beautiful, but it'll be, and really brought into the future a little bit from the standpoint of life and lifespan. So this will be your area. Then you get the bell, bing, 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 and you walk into the ballroom, and you'll have close to 1,000 seats if you need them, or much less. We have separating panels, so it could be less, or it could be actually even more than that. So I think it'll be something you'll be very proud of. And what we're going to do is when we open up, you'll be among the first groups, maybe the first group if I still like you at that time, which I'm sure I will. But you'll be here, it will be here, and you're going to be very happy. You're going to be very impressed. We get it done. So I want to thank everybody very much, and it's so many friends in the audience, and I just want to thank you all. You're very special people. You love the country. You love the White House, and what you've done is very important. And we'll have a little dinner, and we'll ask the press to now go home to your wives, family. Say hello to them. If I don't like you, don't even bother. But you've been great. Thank you very much. And Doug, thank you very much. And congratulations on a great career. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
One adult female in custody.
605 returns to 2019 ramp pickup green color Ryan August 25
Charlie 260, 250.
1261. We're going to be en route to Memphis for mutual aid.
Delta 370 en route.
1261 10-4. Hands are at the Daytona, the Virgin. One subject to meet Hispanic male black clothing, another male wearing a red shirt and shorts, and a female wearing a red shirt with black pants. Charlie 220 area. Area. Yeah. Unit 2.
Unit 2.
Oh, look, this is the party.
Delta 320 en route to CDC, adult female, starting mileage is 671.
Adam 2.
Operator, ladder 7, medic 7, ladder 7, medic 7, vehicle versus pedestrian, units use 8010, and Lamont Walker, on over, with a pedestrian fleeing from his way, EMS 1, 105.
Good. Range 339 inside 270, remedy traffic accident, Lamont and Weber. That's going to be for a vehicle versus a pedestrian. Like the pedestrian bleeding the leg. Notified route. 1008, 283, 2400, 2300. What was it? The vehicle versus pedestrian, Lamont and Weber. 605. Also, 30, clear report.
1203.
48 days, so.
Stone, and I'm around going.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Charlie 350, right?
$48, you didn't come through, go ahead.
1040. Is that vehicle on now? Show us clear from the scene with 1024. Center Point has shut down the gas, and they're scheduled to come back out and actually remove the line tomorrow morning.
What's up, everybody? This is Matt Brown with another IoT hacking video. Today we are discussing a news story that just dropped about a number of online retailers in the United States removing the listings of a number of devices made by Chinese manufacturers, specifically a lot of security camera vendors. And so we read here in this story that the FCC has pushed to crack down on a number of very specific Chinese companies that produce, among other things, surveillance cameras. And so we can see here a number of the companies in the list. We have Huawei, we have Hikvision, whose camera I have right here, and the topic of our video today and the target of our hacking will be Dahua Technology Company. So I have one of their devices over on the desk, and today we're going to demonstrate not one, but two vulnerabilities I discovered in this security camera. So, but why should you trust me? Who's this random guy on the internet? My name is Matt Brown. Like I said, if you're new to this channel, I am an IoT security professional. That means it's my job to find security flaws in devices like this. Well, how good of a job do I do? I have won some bug bounty competitions where I have found vulns in Amazon's devices and a bunch of other Fortune 500s that I can't talk about. So, the other thing that I do is this YouTube channel, and I love to share my knowledge with you about the connected device security world. So with that out of the way, what are we going to demonstrate on our device over here? Well, let's actually go over to my workbench where I have a pretty simple setup today. We're not even going to be doing any hardware hacking where we're going to open this device up. I actually did about 5 live streams hacking on this device, and we did that. We went into this camera, we took the flash chip off of it, desoldered it, and pulled all the firmware from this device. But today, we're simply going to look at data in transit. So here we have an Ethernet connector, and then over here we have this this fancy little power over Ethernet injector. If you're not familiar with power over Ethernet, it does what it sounds. It sends power and data over one Ethernet cord, and it's commonly used in commercial security cameras like this one. So we are going to go ahead and just plug that in, and that's all the hardware setup that we're going to have for today. And we are going to start this device up in a second, but in order to capture network traffic, we're going to use our trusty and reliable network capture tool called Wireshark. And so I am going to just restart this live network packet capture that we're doing. And I'm going to boot the device up, and it's going to take a little bit to come online. So I want to talk about what we're going to be looking at today. So data in transit, it's looking at data as it's moving, as opposed to at data at rest, which is sitting on your hard drive. Are files encrypted? Can attackers get at those files on when they're stored? That's what we're talking about today. We're talking about data going over a network. Now that could be data communicating to another device on your local network, or it could be up to some cloud server. And that's actually what we're going to look at first today. So we can see a number of packets rolling by, and we actually do already see data coming from our camera. And so our camera, for reference, if you're following along, if you're like a technical viewer here, the IP address on my local network of this camera is hard-coded to 192.168.1.108. So that IP is our camera, the target of our hacking today. And so instantly, we see a DNS request. The device is using DNS to resolve the host name here of devaccess.easy4ipcloud.com. And so that's interesting. So I'm actually going to get over here, and we're going to actually right-click on this and say copy value. And I want to investigate this host a little bit more. Where is this camera sending data? This is clearly not a local network system that it's communicating with, but it's communicating to some kind of cloud server. And so I'm going to ping it, but that's honestly just for convenience in order to get its IP address. I could use other commands to get that. But we're now going to run the whois command to get the registration information for who is responsible for that IP address. And we can see that it is this Alibaba Cloud LLC company. Now, it is hosted inside the United States. A lot of times these cameras are communicating back to China directly, but clearly this is a Chinese-owned company, but they happen to have servers in the United States. And so, yeah, so we can see that this IP address that it's communicating with is like this Alibaba Cloud hosting provider. And so that's always fun to know where our data is going on the internet, right? But what kind of data is it sending, right? So after that DNS request, we see this this TCP traffic that is associated with this TLS traffic. So if you're not familiar with TLS, this is the standard and most popular protocol for encrypting data in transit from a client to a server, so that if anyone is sitting in the middle, in between, they can't, in theory, get at the data. They can't see the data inside of that encrypted pipe between client and server. And so here we can actually follow these communications. So I am going to just put in a Wireshark filter called TLS, and then we can
Charlie 360, give me the call at HB and all of us.
10. Contact Monica.
Charlie, give me the input.
Over text messages. Charlie, thank you.
I'm out on prior and commercial assisted AP with traffic control. Data crash.
Location?
Prior and commercial.
Okay, thanks for calling out. Careful. Deliver at 5 points for DP21. Try 69.
Charlie 3. On this call, was there a call for 21 at Stables and Holly around 5:30? Unified.
Everyone's code 4.
Where is you? Code 4.
Six 41 Sharon Door.
Christi, if you want to notate down that not subject was sitting on fire department, sitting with blood, you get grab onto you. And he was assisted on to before.
Charlie 270. What's the full event number? 486. 270 event number? 40810.
So my event number is 251002. 3846 251002 3846 4804.
Charlie 290, check the area. We're going to be 5-7 on the female. Dispatch from 86. Charlie 210, Yes, we're going to be transporting code 1 to shoreline, starting 0. Code 1 to shoreline, 0, receive.
That's 10, 5,
Dispatch from F1.
Receive. Medicate on scene.
And Charlie 2 or 380, I did not find an accident in that area.
I'll be cleared yearly to 245 school.
How are they?
Yeah. Brady, there was one at Staples in Woldridge. But that's not by Holly.
At that same time? That's close enough. What was that license plate? Well, 270, be checking down Lamont toward Lincoln Park. Make sure there's no serious injuries.
Okay.
11 King, I'm ready.
Checking towards Lamont Park. Towards area.
Talk to 11:30. Ask Leo if he wants to press charges for him spinning on.
203, show me clear. No one was there. House is, the trailer's vacant. For sale. Please.
Call for Medic 7, trauma call. USU 1007 at 1758 Delgado, the Valparaiso Senior Apartments. Apartment E24, Edward 24. Fire dispatch 2022. Yeah, Adam 230, show me arriving.
Charlie 340.
Sorry, 350, have you cleared my party?
Inside the 52 mark fire.
132. 11 King, looks like I stopped for 9, someone clear.
Charlie 350, 380, can you repeat that to the 6 direct? 4901 45, 4901
Show
45.
me 10-8 from that call. If you could, please notify Public Works. I made contact with the
Adam 230.
swing was out there. We
Go ahead.
turned the road away. If you could just let them know that that trash that needs to be picked up.
He does not.
Delta 295, we're close to code.
I'm sure I'll probably write it up either way.
4.
Two 262 to Q. Something over here at 1420 Chachalaca. How's traffic?
Staple 1.
Staple 1.
Opposition railroad check. Alarm.
Yes, they've arrived. Okay.
CP21.
CP21.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a 36 subject. He was complaining about some incident that happened downtown earlier in the day. I'll be clear. And thank you, County Unit, for coming up.
Well, 61, we're on heat.
1261, 10-4.
DJ receiver available first.
Fired SO.
Charlie 230 clear. Can you show me QOL at the O'Reilly's at Staples and Oliver and add 220 to the call?
Unit 6.
Only 50 days. No answer. We'll be clear. Where's the last one?
Delta 250 clear. So O'Reilly's on Staples and Gulliver.
32983. 32983.
I'm sorry, that was breaking up. Can you say that again? Be that 42983.
Okay.
841 clear by 9.
Info?
Appreciate that, by 9.
Dave?
Charlie 230.
Charlie 230. Delta 295. No major injuries. Medics are advising it looks like the male maybe just fell back in his head.
Just open, brother.
10-4, Delta 3.
So, nobody was injured, and everybody's kind of clear from the scene, correct?
Charlie 210, 294, physical
Sorry, how come nobody was on the scene?
650, person 6805 Windy Creek, 6805 Windy Creek. They're no longer at the county park. The daughter is now at her home. One of them is Mesa Drive. And they are wanting to report it due to him putting a camera on her face due to them recording the board meeting. Building 30, looking at direct. Sorry, 270, 280, 10 verse 35. 10-9? I'm sorry, 76. You're going to get a disturbance on progress 5560 SPD. 5560 SPD of the now.
Building 5, apartment number 103, and building 5, apartment number 103, and the elevator shaft. Fire alarm negative contact with the elevator shaft at this time. Negative contact with the key holder at this time.
10-4, 7 right there, County Clear.
10-4.
10-4.
Dispatch from 83.
Charlie 210, 290 is going to be coming to third party by the 25-year-old female Kimberly, who was assaulted by a female brother location.
93 dispatch. Agent 12 responding. Charlie 390 area.
Until by the area.
44 Tango 1504 at the Icon Apartments.
39.
Jan 48, no frequent.
Charlie 220 area. Until by. He's looking for a driver, IFLR, and Staples. Solar and Staples. There was a
Opening over
Robert Mary
Gilmore.
and George 6223. Robert Mary George 6223. And
by
they were driving with the unsecured baby in the front seat. Last thing I heard was I've heard
You can put myself in the 964 on it. No.
We searched the facility, but it appears that individual left prior to arrival.
Dispatch, Medicaid on scene.
Medic 2, right here.
Item 220-240 for Mental Bravo 13038 McBurnett 1303 McBurnett contact Dora.
Yeah, 2 dispatch.
Pretty for that location that's hallucinating. I'm not sure it's going to be on anything.
10-4. Numbers 13038 McBurnett, repeating 13038.
Okay.
No answer, wait your 5.
Ten four. Charlie 220, you can show me and 230 clear, and we can take that disturbance. We're down the road. 330, 360. Okay. Actually, 330, 360, continuing at 230, 220. You can take that PI for Victor's Airport. It's right around the corner.
Charlie 3, give me a case number first one.
1095, clear cycle.
Case number is 118, 118, your crash number is 6168, 6168. Silver, 118 and 6168.
Bravo 22704. Bravo 2 gram. Dispatch from Medic 3, arriving 2.0. Medic 3, 2.0.
Over
Dispatch from Medic 3.
Issue.
$35 to take 7.
We tried the gate code and the LOI and it didn't work. Is there another gate code we can use to get in?
607. Go ahead.
I need a copy for EMV, not in progress. Going to be for 2014 Mercedes class, black in color, for a...
There's another one. Try 3940, 3940.
William Mary John 9555, taken from 101 Baldwin. Pending report patrol to US 2038.
It's not stolen. We found it in another part of the parking lot.
Yeah, code doesn't work here.
I'm going to go call CRP, see if she has an additional.
75.
They're going to shoreline.
Charlie 3. Alrighty.
Sorry, great.
Okay, so she advised that the gate is open on the side with the fuel. You don't need a code on that side. Christi. Charlie 230.
Officer 24 curbside.
Curbside 24.
Adam 220, I'll be clear. Signal 4 is for inland. Sure, 330.
Adam 240 will do drive. Drive. Over. Three 23.
Right.
Show you around to Asata Street. I have a caller stating that there's a juvenile with a weapon down Asata Street wearing a red jacket and smoking that he had shot at a dog.
Charlie 350 Charlie. Okay.
Signal 4?
Signal 4. Okay.
Communication Act 42. I'm going to be holding door 1066 open to get G7 back in.
10-4.
Hey, Cameron, when you get a minute, can you come here?
Charlie 230, same traffic.
Okay.
Yeah, man, no way.
Communication door 1066 is secured.
What?
Okay, but we'll be patrolling Wolfpack's Exxon. Docs.
Dispatch mitigate. Transporting code 1 and Doctors Regional beginning 0.
Can I get a private?
Sorry.
Tonight?
Troy, there.
Saratoga, neighborhood. Paul George William, 2184. Start me one more.
Activity 10-4. Saratoga and 36.
1180 piece on 3.
So we're going to do caller have an address or just on Confide Chief?
390. Looks like we're going to make a stop on Saratoga.
Saratoga, Brisbane, 10-4. Can we cover it?
Negative. Charlie, Charlie.
Can you get any other information?
Northwest Wildcat was called down boy 6773.
20.
Charlie, 28.
We're near and it was located.
Outlet 26.
Hold on, wait, 10-5.
There's a key for the telephone right here on scene.
Hey, hold my shows. Throwing Arsenal Retail.
Charlie 340 case number? Case number is going to be 119119.
There's information too. Yeah. There's something on cover.
Charlie 220 booking is arriving.
Dispatch Medic 7.
Okay, 27.
Medic 7, dispatch code. Transporting code 1 shoreline, star mileage 0. Upper ladder 2, mental call. Medic 213 requesting an engine on code. Idea 1303 McBurnett. 1303 McBurnett. EMS 1, 2050.
Charlie 220 copy plate. King Sam Henry 0537.
Basic Mary at 3982 and Booker over next.
Victor Frank Lincoln 3134.
Alright, can I get that number 2? Charlie 398, connect to the other.
Clear.
Cover.
143 code 4, tag.
He's on a medic for CZ, please,
Charlie 250, give me alert, on advice.
We're talking at VDC.
So they want a medic for what would they say?
The only part I couldn't understand, Adam 205.
Charlie 350, I'll be clear for you.
Charlie, just a minute. Charlie, just H was fraud not in progress. And 6529 Long Meadow, 6925 Long Meadow.
Sorry, Timber.
So, just going to
Adam 2.
Right. Stand by.
240, I'm in the area of that calling SPID and Whitecap.
Thank you. 330, I'm clear.
Molester, that's what you got me.
143, check in Sunset Lake Park.
Reason for Adam 2's traffic, they're going to need you to route to CDC for a Spanish speaker. Reference Adam 2154.
Stop on.
2-4, be right up.
And the other one is Visual 911.
606.
Got it.
I'll be today from Hosting Center.
81, 8081. Can you show me 10 seconds for the evening?
Right.
Another 33250 for disturbance 14, same page please, 1418 page please.
One 182 RT, show me out of service.
Delta 3.
Hello. Good. Did you put in the notes AEP's address, the one on West Wheeler, so I can put property damage for the crash report?
132 traffic.
Sorry, that's what is the position of their vehicle.
132.
607.
So 320, go to mobile.
607. Go
ahead.
Bravo 212, Bravo 220.
Bravo 2, got 667.
Keep it there, Keep on making that to the door. Give you a call, let's see you. See you off contact.
Thank you, dispatch quick.
Arriving doctors, any mileage 3.9.
Crazy 25. The gentleman had a 12 and round to the CDC and a seatbelt around the neck.
Off 24, Edward. Charlie, CCPD, who's a RP? Medic 7, medical advice only, they're going to be calling POVs to the area.
Medic 2 dispatch quick. Code 3 to shoreline 0 received. Adam 220, I'll be out of this. Code on the shoreline 0 received.
Do it. 58 back.
Dispatch, Medic 7. 70 CC. Medic 7, dispatch, squad. Arriving shoreline and ending mileage 4.1.
Nueces 3350, we're getting another call from another RP advising the female's going to be hitting the male. The location, no information.
Charlie 230, roadway clear.
Number.
Call for engine 13, medic 13, fire department, medic 91. Engine 13, medic 13, fire fire department, medic 91. Safe call, ACs 13, 14, 2733, World Trim, the fire apartments, apartment 73, EMS 1, 2103. 13 received.
AC 23.
Medic 91 available in quarters.
Number.
today. Ops 24, David. Sapo 1, Charlie and Oxy, Comores.
David 2103.
Report.
Charlie 330, Charlie.
Please call to this location. Was there an apartment number as well?
Stand by. Charlie 330, for the incomplete 5488 SPD, 5488 SPD at Macy's. This is an answering machine on callback. And Charlie 250. City apartment 2626. No, sir.
If I'm making contact right now, can you change the address, please, to 26?
10.
So 3 call.
You were picking up the advice you need the event number?
Yeah, 4. Bravo 220, out, please to the call.
Alright. Tom 4280, 10-4.
And what does that come back to?
Figure 29 refers to a 2013 Fiat 500 silver in color to a Carl Disvoltal. Gives an address of 455 Louisiana, the city.
Unit 2. Car lock 1 and 2 are vacant. No dock damage. Patrol trailer link to Billion Gates 175 and 102 lost and secured.
So noise starting. Starting line 4.6.
3
male, 3 female. What's an area?
'44 location.
Yorktown, Cimarron, Victor Frank Lincoln 0583.
I'm good for it.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, we're walking around back here, we're not seeing anybody. I don't know if the RP is saying that it's currently happening right now, but there's nothing out here.
Location.
Say, put one will be patrolling sub C7 and Q it.
Bravo 430, fuel.
Location.
Hold on, 33, go ahead.
114170.
390.
Charlie 3.
Charlie 3.
Do a call back and you can go yourself.
Cindy Highway 44 and 77. Stand by for me.
I can call him.
Yeah, 10-4, just, I guess what apartment number is to say, like.
10-4.
204, so.
Total for location.
1010 Demon, apartment 6.
10-4. 53, 10, signal 4.
It's going to be the South Shore Apartments on Everhart.
Sorry, 947, can you add me in the other units as well?
327, this is going to be with Robertstown, George 9224.
10-4. 10-4.
Well, push 3, I'll be checking 1,000 block of Imperial. Over.
Communications, Officer 24, I'm conducting a airfield inspection.
Bravo 432, well. Co's way bait and tackle.
10-4-21-11.
CDC arrive. Any mileage 613.
10-4-21-12. Henry 2113.
We have a straight check at starts on first and J.
It's going to be a zone 9 interior J motion and a zone 2 Z2 motion.
19 straight check, AGB. Charlotte 330, making contact with security, everything's 10-4, I'll be clear.
Over.
Call for medic 696. Let's hit call. UZ 6008 at 3601 Bentwood, 3601 Bentwood. Carshid of Wilkinson, fire dispatch 2114.
Three Charles 1206 Corpus Christi.
Okay. Will do.
3 Charles, 1206, Corpus.
Dispatch for Medic 14, arriving 10.4. Dispatch for Medic 14, arriving 10.4.
Dispatch, I was pending 143.16. I'm trying to do
10.4, whiskey.
Charlie 360, I'll train out to like this.
Charlie 360, 10-4, ways off.
Good. 2410, I'll be there.
Medic, you dispatch, good.
Okay.
Right up.
360, or I'm sorry, 390, I'm just work, I don't need another. Charlie 390, they've been educated and they're on their way. I'm clear.
Perfect.
Engine 11, Engine 14, Rider 15, Fargo Fire Department, Medic 91, Battalion 3, Engine 11, Engine 4, Rider 15, Fargo Fire Department, Medic 91, for Fire Department Fire, EZs 1303, at 1129, Oberst, Unit 14G David, should be working off of Group 7, at 2119.
Perfect.
Engine 91, received Group 7, you can show us the route. Dispatch from Engine 13, we're clear the flower blood or the Waldron call, you're going to pass the soil first. Dispatch from Engine 13, we're clear the flower blood or the Waldron call, you're going to pass the soil first.
Received. Alfred. Rescue 3 for an unconscious call. 425 South Karankawa. 425 South Karankawa. EMS 1, 2120.
Sorry, dispatch Navy 1, if you have a light alarm, could you attach us to that on Arrowburst, Group 7? Sorry, dispatch Navy 1, if you have a light alarm, could you attach us to that on Arrowburst, Group 7?
Charlie 350, can I get a case number, please?
Sorry, dispatch Navy 3, what about on Rescue 3?
Rescue 3 quarters.
Dispatch, Engine 17. Justin Rock to 6009 Lago Vista Drive for customer service. Thanks, Rob.
Yes.
Alright, and also turn around on the eastbound side.
Okay.
Fire dispatch, Mary 13.
2013 dispatch, go ahead.
Dispatching all incoming units from engine 13. This lady's been known to call in the smell of smoke. She used to live at a different address on Waldron. This is her new address. You can have PD en route also.
Everybody to Alliance. 20 Alliance. There's a passenger car. Victor North, Salt 684. Victor North, Tom 684. That's swerving. Last employees to the residents on Hot Explorer 2122.
Italian Jersey. Yeah, I'm considering red is much rolling.
Temper.
Air 440, Charles.
I'm Johnny 42 Mark. It's going to be at 1706. Citation. 1706 citation. Contact with Daniel.
Yeah, Davies goes well, be clear. Alright, see you.
Bye, 327 after traffic.
Received.
Location. Highway 44 and FM 24. Turn back okay.
Okay, can you pick me up Bravo 215 call?
Temper. Okay, very good.
Dispatch is 13 front. Proceed.
79. 79, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Can you get with unit 1011? He's around 47. He's done with his route, but he's got a passenger refusing to get off his unit. All units for the over's call, just be advised, the rapid ping for that female is pinging off of Baldwin and Elgin. She's nowhere near the bluff.
Dispatch, Medicaid.
Dispatch, first.
1011, Mike.
Please show for our status.
I'll be at 44 and 77.
And you're on scene station.
Yeah, Charles David Williams, 4042, Charles David Williams, 4042.
And you're on scene station.
It was for a female named Maria Parker, for Unit 14, if you do it.
10-4.
719 B floors 1 through 4 are patrolled and secured.
Call for 1011.
Yes, sir. Yes,
2363 at 90 for a intoxicated subject, 8018 Osprey, 8018 Osprey.
Yes, sir. He just agreed to get out. The passenger who was refusing to exit the bus just agreed to get out the bus.
399. So he's off your unit completely right now?
They're saying that it was a white female in a white top, blue jeans, intoxicated.
Yeah, she's off the unit. Go ahead and
keep trying to get into the reservoir. I need that.
Alright, 10-4, sir.
Charlie 390. Can we have that place in the call?
We're on 411.
No, 411.
Yeah, somebody's in the apartment call on my beat. Call 43 business check HEB.
And for the person not going to be the one from Betty Jean. Betty Jean was a silver passenger, Victor Nard Tom 6184.
Proceed. I updated the call. On the callback, it was a male that answered. He was saying that he was looking for assistance to get back to his shelter. He had missed his bus. He was advised to call for PD assistance. I'm getting with the call taker to see if that number is correct, the one that called.
Yeah.
Proceed.
Sorry, the rating me up for the harassment on progress 4813 Willowbrook, 4813 Willowbrook, on a glance.
Engine 91 available. I'm at 93. Were you still with that female? PD's arriving if you need them to talk with her.
For 2430, the RP is going to be in at 10 F350, advising they hit a tail that was in the road. And they're also advising there's about 20 more of them that are on the access road, and looks like they're trying to get them off the roadway.
Maybe 1 and maybe 2 in service available.
I'll be right back. We'll be coming out. 515 in service.
Unit 2.
Dispatch, Medic 13.
You do. Patrol DAB parking lots, RTs, splitting bathrooms, and all 4 vehicles are locked and secured.
320.
320.
I'm going to be patrolling the EAB and Ortiz Center.
323. Reference to that call on Versace, this subject on 911 keeps texting 911. He's not giving his address. He stated he did want contact with an officer. I don't have an address for him, and now he's stating that the male subject's outside
and that he's letting off shots.
The area of Authoritarian
Sending
pizzeria.
any type of other information, and he keeps saying that he's sending a media text to the 911.
328 Charlie, you can have this map finder as well, reference those cows.
Temporary. And he's stating that the male subject is outside, that it's possibly a Jaden Gonzalez. I keep asking him for his address, and all it says is that additional media was included with the text.
Route 35 is 1044.
Return to Anson.
10-4.
Charlie, you're 390 area.
10-4, thank you.
We're getting another call for suspect.
4410 area.
Okay.
Negative.
Charlie 360, SID stores. Okay, I'll go out there, back out there, and check for that subject. But when we drove through there, we didn't see anybody matching that description.
I'm waiting for first. 10-4.
Alright, do you have the map for that area?
10-4.
Do you have any history with that phone number and copying?
Negative. You're perfect. There was a lot of interference.
4 times 3 apart.
100%.
Unit 7?
Ops 32, back at the plaza. Unit 7. Plaza 21.
Patrol the EAB parking lots, interior and exterior secured.
He's stating he heard 5 shots in the area. Standby, fire, EMS, follow. Central Station 2, Elisa CMS, requested 133 US 181, Motel 6, room 111. The reporting party advised that she's pregnant and is completing 17 and is
Delta 350 clear somewhere else in
Motel
there.
6, room 111. Super. Delta 230, 370, suspicious person, 2806 Elizabeth, 2806 Elizabeth, contact Anila. Moving is near $5 looking to RP's front door, unknown description. Good.
14500 compass.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody out here. Could you do a call back, please?
Sure.
Where at? Is it northbound or southbound? Because I'm on the northbound side, like it says. 332. Go ahead, in there.
Call for engine 3 Medicaid. Engine 3 Medicaid for an unconscious patient. UC 3315 and 1938 16th Street, 1938 16th Street. Partially Poland, South Staples. We're off EMS 2138. Another 338 7 for 1938 16th, 1938 16th. Call for engine 12, medic 12, engine 12, medic 12 for a major traffic accident. UC 1201 at IH 37 South at Rand Morgan. 37 South at Rand Morgan. Work off EMS 12139. 10 4 Delta 330 70. Heavy for 3 of male, not conscious breathing. Hit his head on the bed while he was playing Delta 3.
360.
4
Weber Holly. I don't know if you can, but flag that address. That lady, she's 36, and she's going to keep calling. She put everybody out here, wasted their time. No.
We'll have to get a
I don't know what that is, you know?
flag address form from a, I'll put an ID to that. Or your target.
Email to my lieutenant. Yeah, well, I'm in the area. I got to do this around.
Engine 13.
Go ahead.
Call for medic 15. Medic 15 for assault. ESC 1509. 14300 SPID. 14300 SPID is Anglo Resort Condos. NSC Charlie 205. Work on fire dispatch 2140. 9-4.
You put me on coming from a long ways also. 10-4. He ran back into the brush area.
Medic 6.
Brown, one black. See if I can get a closer look if he come out again.
Medic 6. Code 1 shoreline 0. Receive.
Dispatch from Medic 3.
Medic 6.
Code 1 shoreline 70.
Code 1 shoreline 0. Receive.
Unit 2. 132, go ahead.
Receive. Engine 3 copy. Entry available.
430, that's Scorpion truck. Available. Man, 420. We need a 320 dispatch. If we're unable to contact or locate let's go ahead and call SO. In case if they don't know who it is, they can get somebody out there to pick up that cattle.
10-4.
Also, coming down license plate. CFT Tom 7783.
43, I'll be headed that way from 181 as well.
10-4. Nineteen 39, 110-4. Navy 1.
Show Navy 1, Navy 2, and quarters available.
Great. 10-4. Mitigate so they would advise on the engine.
Dispatch May 15, shows en route, evidence.
Maybe 15, right?
328, Charlie, right.
152, 143.
Dispatch Medic 91, same traffic. 2300, good.
Delta 37, Delta 3.
3045 unit.
143 is direct. Copy tonight.
Engine 13, receive.
132, same traffic. Dispatch Medic 3.
10-4, is that on for?
And 420, can I get a crash on please?
Medic 3. Maybe 6169, 6169. I tell. I'm on call.
Can we get a battalion chief in another minute? We just got involved in an accident. It's going to be on Santa Fe and Craig.
900.
And for the, just a cow deceased, or is it limped off somewhere? 19. Bravo 432 off. And 420, we got one cow dead, and there's 2 more cows up here on the road, on the highway itself.
Location?
You go ahead and shut out the highway. Make an exit on Grand Morgan. Which medic unit is that?
This is Medic 3.
Is that anywhere close to Hernsberry Road?
That's a roll.
Charlie 350. Medic 3 requesting. 328 Charlie and 310. Can you look
Battalion chief and the medic, they were involved in an accident.
I'm clear from this off, being route. Where they ran off to the property that I'm pulling up is 9300 North River. 292 comments.
Sir.
If we want to try to contact McKenzie on Banana, see if it's there.
Unit 7. Patrol the pavilion, ferry landing, gates 175, 102, locked and secured.
Go ahead. Medic 15, receive. Call for Medic 10, Rescue 3. Medic 10, Rescue 3 for seizure. USC 3309. 1101 South Alameda. 1101 South Alameda. Alameda Oaks Nursing Center. Unit 409. Work off EMS 1, 2144.
I'll advise. Uh, 15, 20 feet. Bravo 440.
Bravo 40.
Called PD already.
Okay, baby, what are you calling? That's 10.
Copy. Copy.
Medic 12.
Adam, so you can show me clear and put me on the crash. I'm arriving.
10.
Second service, there's no injuries to humans.
328 Charlie.
Dispatch from attack 1.
There's a spare unit here that's not shedding on a roadway that can assist me. Trying to just keep the cows over here near the crash until my impound gets here.
10-4, we're heading out there right now.
Engine 3 will take that for the rescue. Delta 372, sir. Okay, sir.
It's going to be 122, 0122. No, funny, you said you really walking up to.
Tampa, thank you. Adam 220, clear, you can put me on that call. Charlie 39.
And so I'm going to just be at 4147. Case number will be 123 123. I'll set the impound.
Dispatch, engine 12.
Engine 12.
Charlie 390, does the RP want contact on this call? 4. I'm Hall phone duty.
24. Hi.
Thank you. Gear 5.
215.
Hayes off duty. Sparks on off for radio damage.
Immigration.
The area of Hard Knocks. We'll be checking the parking lot.
Hey Richard, if you can, go further back that way. Where my unit's at, all the way towards in and start blocking off that middle lane. It's going to be Oklahoma plate. Robert Paul Zebra 955. Bravo 440, copy your plate. Brand Morgan. Unit 2.
Six.
Waterburger Defense Lab Patrol, gates 106, 107, and 108, locked and secured.
You are the biggest person I have ever fucking laid eyes on. Yeah! Don't get fucked! Stay fucked! Quit your fucking job, you stupid bastard! Defect DI. It is a very good idea. Who's streets? Our streets! Who's streets? Our streets! Who's streets? Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Do you have any vehicles on the highway?
17 north of Memphis, facing the wrong direction on the access road with his lights on. I can't tell if it's on the highway.
I do have a hybrid vehicle, but it does not create company. It doesn't
Another 17, Arnold Lewis, heaths 1407, 7802, vehicle correction, 7002, hard touch, 1252.
Dispatch 21. Dispatch 21. We're gonna need the narcs. Received. Charlie 354. 196. Show me in service out of transportation, unit 997. Beginning mileage 85411. 10-4. Dispatcher Medic 7. Dispatcher Medic 7. Will be available in quarters. Received. Charlie 350. So I'm sorry, is it moving or is it not moving?
Charlie 340. I'm clear comments. Can you add me to that call?
Parker, off duty.
Okay.
328, Charlie. Mm, 311 King, I'm arriving. What is it? You mean on the crash or on access road? Ghetto, off duty. 5 Bravo.
5 Bravo.
Austin, off duty.
327, that's it, ready?
There's another vehicle that like pulled up facing him right now. Dispatch 21, arrive, point 2. Point 2 received. Medic 2. So Gen it was traveling a short time ago. It was in motion, and now it's taking off again. But now it's turning around, and now it's heading northbound.
Mostly on duty. It's now heading northbound in the correct direction. Mostly.
So there's an answer report, and you can give me the accident.
Bravo 411. The next unit that arrives out here for the crash, go ahead and park behind my marked unit, because I don't have any overheads in my supervised unit.
Bravo 40, be advised, I have lost some data communications.
10-4, stand by for public service. There's, it looks like 2 bystanders, one stopped in front of them to keep them from going forward, and Another car pulled up behind us. And for the closest northbound, I guess, but it's southbound. Southbound on 37.
Okay.
And Adam, well, I guess there was no Scorpion truck available? No.
They haven't told us if it's working back again. Temporary. Bravo 2.
Unit 6. Down for 20. Lost on duty. Bravo 2.
You're
Yeah, do we have somebody that can get this big cow out of the road? I'm sorry.
Temporary. I have no way to come out. They didn't give an ETA though.
9 Tom King Henry 0048. Tom King Henry 0048. It's right, agent 12.
Tom King Henry 0048.
Sir, PD's got the highway closed off. It's got the cows contained at the moment. We're going to remain on scene. We're going to be clear back in service.
Hey, dispatcher, what do you have traffic?
He has copy for shot heard in the area. City found Milton. City found Milton. 4 shots 3 minutes ago. No other information. Patrol 1 and 2, 2158.
Charlie 392, you send me a message.
Okay.
Dispatch, Medicaid.
You copy please 3144-1234.
Medicaid dispatch squad. Transporting code 1, Driscoll, beginning 0. 6211, you can show us out that big area.
I have a second place for you.
Temporary.
Dispatch from Monitor 2. Monitor 2 dispatch. Receive. Show us, say you're near the corner of Boston and Chicago. Receive.
$320, $332.
134. Go ahead.
134, go ahead.
Mr. Cole was aware of this call. When the call came in from 332, we heard it over the other radio. They're going to meet 332 at that location.
Copy, Sergeant Mileage, Unit 4729.
Nothing for any pressure.
Dispatch Medicaid. Medicaid dispatch squad. Code 3 showing 0 received. Dispatch to Medicaid.
Thank you so much, 124, 124. That's not custody is going to. Just be advised, we're also getting a call from Port PD that upriver and Red Morgan. There's 2 more trials over there. I'm not sure They're requesting assistance on that side as well.
Okay, I think we're pretty much swapped over here. If we get the unit available, we can start. They can help us out.
US 33?
32.
I'm 32.
Or 9. I'll be out of service.
So, please don't clear.
10-4, Medic 3's call was an uncon call. They both for PDs have final Medic 1 transported. Did you know if by chance PD was needed on that house so they can close it?
Running go 322. Never mind. We'll be clear for a video rest and you can add us to the one over there. 10-4.
10-4, Medic 3 was transporting on an unconscious call. That call built for a PD half. They're wanting to know where they needed for anything. I know Medic 1 took the patient.
We have PD on scene already.
Bravo.
Everything appears quiet out here, but part of 180 is not even address.
Charlie 340, I'm in area.
I'm going to send this message, go ahead.
Riding shoreline ending .6.
978. Alright, door.
0.6.
Another 32370. It's going to be for a couple of the locations. Right, because of protective order against the male Brian obtaining RP with a broom. Delta 3.
Delta 3.
We're from San Carlos. They have a corporal order. PD is not needed.
10-4, thank you.
He associated with the first entrance off of 286.
Charlie 350 in area.
Okay.
.401B 1044. Return safely.
Alpha 32.
Adam 205. Is it on the access road or the highway? Delta 435. It's going to be for a male hitting a female location. Her eye is swollen. We're finding medics. Males outside walking around.
Bravo 411.
Okay.
Thanks, everyone.
Everybody has to be careful about spooking them. I don't want them to jump over the center median. Just kind of give them a little bit of space so they feel comfortable.
So you're free to see advice you're coming in really low. Delta 3.
Go ahead.
We have assaulted is upgraded to assault injuries. Attention, grab me. 10 for the Clippy, for the club. Tom King Henry 008 24. Delta 44, clear for club.
Sorry about that. We're going to be on a 29 subject. He's in custody. Can you copy the plate?
Too far on your phone. Are we also Unit 1 or Unit 2? It's going to be Unit 2.
And any damages on the vehicle? Sorry. Try 3, right 3. Party 3 from Party 5. You do have Party 2 pending. It looks like it's male having a reaction to THC.
And for detail the record for the truck?
Mike's on standby.
Dispatch, Medicaid's arriving, ending 2.6. 2.6.
He's trucking trailer. See if VCU can help until we can get a unit over there.
They're all on call.
Charlie 390 record, right?
Okay, 90 record. And we can go ahead and try 360. 7002 Regal, 7002 Regal for a reaction to a THC gummy. Call 2022.
Delta 460. Anything suspicious on Clifford? It's a frequent caller. I think there's 36. 5460 Bravo, be transporting to 95 now to County.
Delta 450, I'll take that loud, all bars.
Good.
127 Travis Charles.
Charles. And I'm sorry, it's going to be about a 5-minute ETA for the record.
Charlie 380. How far are you? South America 4 more. Okay, so
and maybe everybody just back off and just let them stay where they're at, because the closer it gets to them, the more they're going to keep moving.
Charlie
3, just in case it was excited delirium or something, let me go ahead and keep going.
Dispatch, good.
Code 1 shoreline 0.
Call 1 shoreline 0.
Bill 330. Did the insurance confirm on the individual vehicle, Frank?
Delta 460.
Major 20, do we have transport tonight? Right. Yeah.
Hold this call. I'm going to be over here on Water Street by the Frost Bank.
Okay, you said negative.
Possible disturbance.
This is why I don't have transport logged in tonight.
Super.
Very good.
So, happy hour 460. Oh, my call.
Your case number is going to be 126126, and I'll show you around the station. Delta 380, 410, suspicious person, 294 Park Avenue, dispatch medical Park Avenue. 53, 10,
36 dispatch code.
53, 10, 10,
327. You can mark it, check over 921 North Port.
380 now.
Any for responding knowledge, in a gray t-shirt, exhibited a black truck,
113.
possibly wearing a bulletproof vest and walking around the vehicle.
113.
Delta 384.
Delta 435, room medic, so.
Medic 17, PD, and right as well.
Received.
No, suspicious person at 294 Park Avenue. My cat beach.
Adam 4, if I consider there's a 3 units, you may have them go in front of us and block off the on-ramp so they keep going to access. Because I think the cows are keep they're walking for the southbound on the freeway. I'm afraid that the oncoming traffic is going to hit them. Getting on.
And 20410 for 60 for driver to 6225, SPD 6225. For the hotel complex, it's going to be for a male. It's overdosing on ice.
ALT will blow it off. Yeah, to 450. I'm clearing my parking. Go ahead and put me back on my left.
Engine 11, medical 11. Engine 11, medical 11 for an overdose. Easy 1417. At 6225 SPD. The hotel complex. EMS 1, 2211.
Yeah, over. And 2 drug overdose, hotel complex for a 30-year-old male overdosing on ice.
Unit 2. Patrol HMO in Old Edmond building. Doors locked and secured.
Delta 435. Can you advise the medics to turn back? They passed us.
3900 block of Navajo, and I'll be on 2.
That was a 4900 Navajo.
Dispatcher, wait.
39.
Hey, we're going to need another unit right at the entrance of it.
There's no dispatch, bro. Good morning.
Okay.
It looks like you passed the PD unit.
011, I'm going back to my unit. I can head that way.
Okay.
Bravo 430 traffic.
It's 127 today.
Call Charles John, 212
79 dispatch, show me 1044.
Delta 380 area.
Final 440, the wrecker's arriving. 127 traffic. Going to Rock's Gym. Paul Boy Robert 9065. Paul Boy Robert 9065. Rock's Gym. Charlie 36 there.
Yeah, 418.
And driver 20 for 80 assist citizen. And the impound line to be 485 room 5485 room 100 cable.
Attention 11.
Delta 380. Copy Victory on the SAM 5772.
Victory on the SAM 5772. So far.
Let me call your RP back.
Over.
Unit 6, Dock Report.
Unit 6.
No, it's 6, showing area. Cargo.com, I have the board I-130, no dock damage, no pilot cars. Water meter reading 33840 plus 50.
Anyway.
Charlie 360, you can have the medics move up. He's conscious and breathing.
Medical 11 prevention 11, she's right behind you guys. You know. I'm sorry.
The cows are coming back up towards the crash scene. Fire 2. We're back in service at the station. Receive. Medics haven't seen you can move up as well. Receive. Transaction. There's a Jeep Wrangler, black one, coming up really slowly to pick up the driver. With him in the far right shoulder. Medic 2. Medic 2. Receive. You were 10-4 to move the medics over, right?
10-4, to Carter.
For medic 2, so call 41, 47, IH69 access.
No,
The griffin is requesting a mill needs EMS for his hip.
Sorry, this is Dodger. It's William Thomas, 4914. Bravo 4 traffic.
127-10-8.
Okay, now there's William Tom MC 491475. Thank you, Brady. Can you hear me?
Receive.
Over. Delta for Brady, stay back on a 2021 Morgan, please on. Your card.
BMD 3 is vacant, no dock damage.
Over. Okay.
No, it's a voice. I'm coming from Louisiana.
Over. I'm 22, Charlie.
Alpha 318 route.
Most of the was in an apartment and didn't provide an apartment number. Called her on a ghost phone. Maybe we having an argument with the female location.
Charlie 460, both units arriving.
Hey, what's good park is the gate open?
About 5:10 Chinese time, you can go.
Yeah, it should be. Trying to have them move toward the park. Hopefully we can get them in the park where it's a little bit safer.
Yeah, everything's code for. I'll be clear.
Maybe
2
Major 20 right. This is 20 doing.
Alright, that's pretty close.
Time for refusal.
Charlie 460.
Yeah, I'm still gonna hold traffic over here or whatever. Okay, it looks like they're trying to go in there.
Medics contact with RP and they determined it was a panic attack. No PD needed. Clear. Charlie 83, clear.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not sure there's a gate. You know what, they may try to get out.
Offer Medic 1, Engine 3. Medic 1, Engine 3 is stroke. EDC is 3318. At 1021 South Blunter, 1021 South Blunter. EMS 1, 2224.
Hey, if there's a 3 unit that can pull over here, we need to give them an air horn to keep them off the access road here. Or off this little road.
Charlie 410 clear.
Charlie 10 for 60 for that 4901 Chris Park. 4901 Chris Park.
Engine 3 quarters.
Yeah, that's 450. Both units arriving.
Okay. Charlie 10 for 60. Contact Danny. She's a resident of Eastern 40-year-old son is being irate. I'm wearing a blue shirt from here.
And I'm for any word on solid waste to get this very large cow off the dead cow off the freeway.
132, checking 6.
That's 14 plate, Victor Henry Town, 5055.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, check the record up there. If he has enough cable, he can just use his winch, and maybe he can tie around the cow and just drag it off the freeway. That's more copies, right?
Just get it onto the shoulder on the left.
Yeah, or to the right, I guess, off the roadway, or whatever's easier for them if they allow it.
All right, let me ask him.
Different.
Look, we have it open.
10-4.
Yeah, can you change this call to burglary motor vehicle?
Can they switch over to our channel control 1?
For Tanner Mountain area, adult female, starting mileage 80.
4 10-5, 22.
390, I'll be following her. Delta 460.
460. Delta 7320 for disturbance 262 Longview West, 262 Longview West, contact manual.
And 420.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the Jeep just picked up the driver. They got a tow strap. They're going to try and get the cow off the road. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight on that cow. I'm not, just let them know.
Delta 2370, pay for the girlfriend as facilitation was causing a disturbance, yelling in the background.
Delta 320 en route.
Victor 90 traffic.
Okay.
That's one. Hold on, that's my service.
It's going to be Gallhart Castoris.
328 Charlie.
Thanks, Northwest.
Anything in the county?
Unit 7. Charlie 350 answer. 327.
Yes, you can show me out of service and route to Alliance.
Alright, Negative.
Did we send an Adam or two to back up the court earlier for the cows? Are they out there looking for them, or did they see anything?
Clear up here in a second.
Okay, I want to let them know.
I just don't want them running back in the roadway and getting hit and having another accident that might be more serious. 460, be on the Okay, 10-4, yeah, as long as they're off the roadway, that's what we need to hear. Thank you.
Victor 90 copy. Boy, Victor 6, King 664.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Are the cows on the roadway where you're at, or did they go back into the brush?
They went back into the brush. I just got on scene. I'm going to be sending a drone just to see if maybe they're further into the property. Maybe they went back over the fence. I have no idea exactly where these cows are, but supposedly there's supposed to be 5 more.
10-4, yeah, if you let us know that we said our main concern is for them to try to get back on the roadway. We don't want another accident.
Bravo 215. Do we have a record ID?
Appreciate the help.
It's 7-4 now, but you're wrong.
Is that 2 back out to the city?
24 catamaran and then mileage 82. 22 there.
Look for you. Come on, Park. Give me 3915 otherwise.
ID 1709 to a party 3 and a party 4. ID 1709.
Okay, just let me know if we have anything more serious, please.
Okay.
Go for 3D.
Charlie 340.
Delta 440 on 57. I'll back up Delta 480.
Alright, ready.
Delta 450, I'm clear 57.
Alright, 330.
Got loud and 90 outlies.
Left 380 for 10 for a suspicious person, 20 to 6 Elizabeth, 280 6 Elizabeth, contact area.
Yeah, I guess he's like
Okay.
from out already.
And for the unit that was on Rand Morgan, Blocking off the on-ramp, you can clear the cows over here now if there's anybody still over there.
Number 8410, seems our mail is looking to our P front door. Unknown description, wants officers to check her residence for the mail.
Area. Everything is 10-4, clear.
And Carver 60, telephone ID for disturbance in Congress with Iowa Department 1701 Thames. 1701 Thames.
490,
460.
No, 460.
Great. Yes, sir. Yes.
for 10-4. How is the truck and the trailer? How's that coming along?
Controls unit 2, 10,
They got the truck loaded,
14,
and they're working on the trailer.
10-4. 10-4.
Unit 7. Yeah, there's a bunch of us here by West Goose. We're gonna, I guess, try to start walking back over where you're at. So when you're clear, we can open up.
Ferry landing.
Start letting units clear up. And then we'll get back over here to West Goose with the 2 remaining cows.
10-4.
Okay, you have to give us a little while because it's a long walk. Hey, any of the units that's closer to where the cow was at, and I guess where the trailer was moved, when you all clear, come back over here and sit up in front of West Goose to keep the cows from getting back on the roadway, and then the officers out here will start making their way back towards their units. I don't want the units in the back to clear up yet until we all get up there at the same time.
Victor 90 clear.
So we got us and some of the county guys down here by West Goose. We'll wait until you can get back down over here to where West Goose is at, then we'll also welcome back to you guys to the freeway.
Delta 450 arriving. Enter 10 traffic.
Yeah.
328 Charlie, just advise, make contact with one of the city public works. They're here to pick up the cow. They're coming up River and out towards the 332. Okay.
Gypsy and Bounty. No, the David King Victor, 5 Paul Henry.
Just advising 327 has the drone in the air already.
David King Victor 5, Paul Henry.
Drone in the air, 2-4.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, I'm making contact. He's requesting to be transported to Shoreline.
10-4.
Delta 450, male is advised to keep down the music. Yeah, if you have a unit available, I guess whenever they got time, they can take them over there.
Yes, sir.
Delta 450.
Go ahead. Okay.
Double.
Medic 71. We're going to be clear back in service. One face on free though.
Delta 460. Try to call back, see if they're going to come to the door.
Delta 450, I'm just reading out the ID 9318 location. Reference to the citizen for the Mountain West.
Charlie 460. Guess mom assaulted dad. She's walking down Williams westbound.
332.
Get her.
Yeah, that's a 450. Temple.
332.
Delta 450, please open up. Officer DJ Charles.
Well, let you know you almost back here yet. Flow count.
Clear from runway it is.
Departure 45. Solo, I got
We're coming out 421. Correction 9, engine 9 man down. Easy 9003. 845 antenna. Multiple signals. Gonna get them full. Match 2247. Charlie 4 to you, attach to that assistance.
So the address 9320 South River. Is that going to be in Foothills, Southern? Yeah, no. Hey, stay where you are at right now. Stay right there, Richard. That's okay.
Another announcement on the antenna. 35 miles of shared in the school, not moving. Clear for Corpus like 10, he's still in the area.
Okay, get that medic advice. And if they need PD, they can call us. Good.
Move the unit blocking the honor.
You come up on the 12-1 for Nueces County. They don't have an ETA for their arrival. Include the rest of them.
Singapore at 432. Charlie 350. Who's the RP on this call? Adam 410, Adam 4.
It just was a mail call.
She's coming up at Flint Hills Resources Loading Terminal.
I think the county is monitoring too. As soon as we get these two corralled, I guess we'll head over there.
32 boy.
And for the address that we're actually at is going to be 9320 Upriver. It's going to be right here at Rand Morgan and Upriver.
Point 22.
Okay, so we're trying to coax these two cows with some grain or something to get into the... About 410 to Bravo 215.
Hey! Stop doing that shit! Ain't nobody over there!
Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Back up. I'm ready to be here.
Back up! You said back up, motherfucker. Back up!
We're not here to agitate. I don't want you taking pictures of their badges.
These guys are dead. Back the fuck up, motherfucker. I got a lot of friends in the cops.
Well, they're pushing
I got a lot.
Yeah!
Light them.
Woo!
Light them up.
Yes, thank you, gentlemen. Now I know where it is. Amelberg was already there.
I'm going to walk over to Getting 30 and clear.
The FCC has cited a Utah ham radio operator for allegedly transmitting on a commercial frequency owned by the Bureau of Land Management. Is this a legit complaint? Is it a mistake? Or is something nefarious going on? Let's take a look.
1022 Azalea. It's going to be for a multiple location. Someone's trying to ambush him.
50 I'm clear.
It is going to be for 12 subjects. I'm not going to stems. Possibly the 36 subject. Carlos frequently calls in. I'm doing a white shirt. Rigid 10, 10 5.
Hey, y'all want to take the truck over there?
Okay, canopy's down. Engine looks good. All pressure's good. Landing lights on. Squawking altitude. Steer point switch. Check out the flap switch. Check the flap switch. Norm.
Aces 5-1, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff, change to pressure.
Aces 5-1, clear for takeoff. 12 left, push 5. We're going to line up on the runways. And we'll line up on the runway. That was up.
Number 978, Mike Alpha, fly heading 150 back for descent. Number 978, Mike Alpha, rudder, set to maintain 5,000. Delta 255 Kilo Romeo, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Number 978, Mike Alpha, cleared visual approach Stellar Airport.
Ace 5-1, check. Okay, all pressure increase is good. Nozzles opening. Acceleration looks good.
3240 Kilo, climb maintain 6,000.
Engine looks good.
Station 8, Mike Alpha, report cancellation of IFR on this frequency.
Departure Aces 5-1 on departure, unrestricted climb to 10,000.
978 Mike Alpha, cancellation received, maintain VFR at or below 4,000.
Gears up, lighten the handles out. Departure Aces 5-1 at a 2,000 for 10,000.
Okay, Aces 5-1, Phoenix departure, altimeter 2992, radar contact, maintain 10,000.
Aces 5-1, we'll maintain 10,000.
Or 978 Mike Alpha, I just want to make sure you have stellar park inside. It's now at your 2 o'clock and about 7 miles. You're due east on that. Break Mike Alpha rudder. Maintain VFR.
So we talked in the brief about the big picture overview of what's going on. What is our role?
Okay, so our role today, we are red air, the adversaries, off doing offensive counter air. So blue is assuming a defensive posture, and we are trying to bomb a target in their territory. So we've got offensive counter air fighters. They're going to try and shoot down all the blue air fighters so that our bombers can get through and hit that target. It's going to be a tough fight for everybody. We're going to be shooting each other. We're going to be running out of missiles. Missiles will be defeated. Some will time out, and we'll see what our tactic does. Blue Air's job is to be able to adapt in relation to whatever the bandits do so that they can kill them all and protect their target. Our job is to exploit any mistakes they make. So we need to be good enough to identify mistakes and then exploit them by taking shots. The objective is not to slaughter Blue Air. The objective is really to, once again, identify mistakes so that they don't forget them. And they don't forget them by, you punish those mistakes in a professional manner. You punish it by, you know, if they get shot and they have to kill or move, they go to the penalty box and they miss out on the fight. And that's disappointment. It's a little embarrassing, and that's okay, because when you have that emotion, they won't forget it, and they won't let it happen again.
Yeah, makes sense. I think of how Red Flag was started. A lot of people were getting shot down in Vietnam. They started these large force exercises to be able to prepare pilots, get them their first 10 combat sorties in a training environment.
Absolutely, that's a brilliant piece of data. You know, you see, if you experience your first few missions in combat, I think it's 5 or 10, you were saying, you have a 90% survival, a chance of survival in future combat. So, how can we get those 5 to 10 missions before going into actual combat? How do you drive the emotion, intensity, and task saturation of combat without actually going into combat? And you hit the nail on the head. That's Red Flag. That's what Red Flag's all about.
So we're flying an F-16, but today we're replicating a different aircraft. Can you talk about that?
Sure. So today our F-16 is equipped to replicate just about any enemy aircraft out there. Today we're going to be Su-30s, but I can hit a button on the advanced aggressor fighter and replicate pretty much anything I want to out there. Russian, Chinese, any adversary threat.
What's that like? Because I grew up probably like you. Replicating Red Air was pretty rudimentary, was pretty difficult. So what's it like to be able to manipulate the avionics to be able to be a different aircraft?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was really painful because you had to do math while you're flying, you know, 0.9. Basis 1, Barrett. Stand. Yeah, go ahead, Barrett.
So at 36,000 a month with 4 packs. Pull up for limited maneuver and clear clouds.
Copy. We'll be stand by. Stand by, dude. Light. Let's just see what this is. All right, we're good. That, Billy Bob. We use a 25,000 foot floor for the clouds. Just avoid the clouds, and we're doing some talking up here, so I'll get back to you in a bit. All right, so Yeah, it was rudimentary. You're doing a lot of math in the jet just to make sure you're replicating enemy missiles properly, the enemy aircraft properly, and then also flying the tactics that the bad guys fly. You know, we have a huge intel network with the aggressors. We know just about everything the bad guy, a potential enemy, is doing tactically, procedurally, and what weapons.
The subject went back to their hotel room. No PD is needed. They declined EMS. Showings are not available. You can clear PD. That was what I'm talking about. Those are 435. We're going to be checking 1009 Buccaneer. Yeah, but give me them too.
Adam 2.
Go ahead.
Sure.
P32. Clear.
for safe.
10-4.
It's 440. We drove around the complex a couple times, not seeing anything. We're going to try and make contact there at 2210.
10-4.
One good.
Delta 320, Delta 460 for the unknown EMS, 3042 Southport, 3042 Southport at the stripes.
Unit 2.
Unit 2.
Not for Medicaid. For unknown with entries, use 1018 at 3042 Southport, the stripes support in Dawson. Responding with FMO1, EMS 1, 2305.
Facility gates 103, 105, and 176. Locked and secured. Delta 440, change the address to 2208 Northern Court.
Dispatch for Medic 10.
You arrived at Launch Shoreline with Monaco now.
Are we being canceled?
That's 10-4. 87, I think, going to cancel. I'll show you clear.
Are we going to be closer to the call on Fort problem?
Copy, 50 clear. Christi 322, which one for 50 10.
You're one row 10. Ready to receive, thank you very much.
I don't know the plane 2007.
Airport 60.
Speak with the police.
Sir, issue that confirming number 3 emergency for showing enforced. I'm not seeing any previous lights on that door.
Can you see if we have any key holder information on this location? And if so, can you add to the call for me, please?
5656, Staples.
Charlie 34, I'll go.
Stand by.
For what was other towns at Upriver and what, McKenzie, so far? Flight com, hello, flight. You process 06 plus an hour in route to Star County. Airfield board 8770 fuel ET 55 upslope. Airport 60. Yeah, they're in this big fence caliche area. It's all fenced in, but I'm sure there's a hole somewhere where they get in.
If you can find the hole, we have supplies to fix it.
No, leaning through that exit.
Medic 10, 341.
Yeah, but they're on the, I guess,
Go ahead, sir.
I guess somebody else's property.
What's your location?
I guess Flint Hills property, so they got out somewhere.
We just pulled into
came onto
the
property.
Port Tarleton.
No, the 450 clear.
Okay, received.
I made a couple passes down Fort Tarleton, also by the left request that they were saying you might be, but I haven't found anybody.
320,
Charlie. Can I get a case number?
I'm going to make one more pass, and if we don't find anybody, we both can clear.
Move to a 460 in the area.
Medic 10 received. Did you talk to this guy with a shirtless over here in the parking lot?
328 Charlie, case number 1546 1546.
Okay, we're going to make contact with him. We'll let you know.
I don't know if you still have me on, but I'm clearing 10-7 tonight.
312.
10-4. Good.
Medic can receive. Show us available. Dispatch from F1. Can you advise PT that he said he's fine? I'm 10-4. Sorry, 410 area. And for the county units, I was told that these cows may belong to Camacho, and he's supposed to be on his way to see if there is or not.
Communications to 460, your traffic didn't come through. Location. 10-4.
Three 32. 332. I'll be clear from this traffic. 327 is going to be on location standing by for that deputy truck. Bravo 411, I'm clear comments.
Kennedy 2214.
Delta 460. Airport 60, you should be clear off that call, you can show flank.
Delta 460.
Yeah, mail decline medics, windshield bookings clear, and we'll take that suspicious on Tarleton.
Delta 2215.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's great to be in this beautiful Oval Office. It never looked so nice. We're getting great compliments, and you see outside how that's come out. It's been great. We make a lot of improvements to the White House, and we're doing that. One of the things you should be looking at is the Palm Court, because that's been totally redone. So we like to preserve and make better the White House, and that's really what's happened, and we're getting tremendous reviews, and we appreciate it. But we're here for a different reason. It's called Operation Summer Heat, which is an appropriate term in light of what we're doing. And early yesterday morning, I returned from the Middle East, where we celebrated a historic agreement to end years of suffering and conflict. Amazing. Every country came together. I mean, even the enemies came out and totally endorsed it. Everybody, I've never seen anything like it. Nobody's seen anything like it. And just as we are forging peace and stability abroad, we're also restoring peace and safety and stability at home. And you see that in Washington, D.C., maybe better than any place, because we got there, and within 12 days it was very good. And within 30 days, it's been as safe as any city in the country. It's been great. Took out 1,700 people, got them out. These are career criminals in many cases, and people that shouldn't have been allowed in by the Biden administration. Historically, the summer months have been a time when violent crime soar, as you know, but not under President Trump. Today, we're announcing the results of a sweeping law enforcement effort known as Operation Summer Heat. We were in many cities that people didn't know about. We kept it a little quiet, and it had a big impact, and you'll hear that in a second. But over the past few months, FBI offices in all 50 states made crushing violent crime a top enforcement priority. That's what they did, rounding up and arresting thousands of the most violent and dangerous criminals. And these are among the most dangerous and violent people in the world. They were allowed, in many cases, not in all cases, but in many cases, they were allowed in by a very foolish, actually stupid, open border policy. Just anybody could have come in. They emptied out their jails, their prisons, their mental institutions. They emptied them into our country. And the people behind me have done an incredible job, because if we didn't have that administration, it would have been so much easier. They allowed millions of people in this country that shouldn't have been allowed, including over 11,000 murderers, half of whom murdered more than one person. And many of them are gone now, or they're put in prison, because we don't want to have them come back. So we literally put them in our prison, which we don't want to do. But we bring them back to their countries. Working with state and local partners, the FBI arrested over 8,000 violent criminals during the course of this period. In major cities like in New Orleans, Nashville, we saw a 250% increase in arrests. And we really went after the bad ones. These include 725 individuals wanted for violent crimes against children and murderers. These arrests are in addition to the work of our historic federal task forces. That Make D.C. Safe Task Force has been unbelievable. I mean, the job they've done, it's incredible. And it's been so nice, because so many people, they're going out to dinner and they're having dinners. They didn't go out for 4 years. And now they're going out 3 times a week. The restaurants are opening. Restaurants are full. And usually that means a lot of good things. But restaurants that were closed are now opening up. And everybody's happy. It's nobody's ever seen anything like it, actually. And everybody feels safe. You can have a child walk right through the middle of Washington, D.C., and nothing's going to happen. We were losing more than one person a week in Washington. They're being killed on an average of over one a week. The Make D.C. Safe Task Force has been incredible. And the Make Memphis Safe Task Force is having very similar results. It's much earlier, but we've been there for a week and a half, but I'm hearing the results are pretty incredible, and you'll hear about that. They're mobilizing more than 20 federal agencies for the largest law enforcement operation targeting violent criminals in American history. As a result of these efforts, violent crime declined nearly 20% nationwide compared to the same period last year, and it was the safest and most peaceful summer in 2 decades. And honestly, we haven't really even gotten going yet. If we didn't have to fight all of these radical left governors, we could have had Chicago taken care of, as an example. They had, in a short period of time, 4,000 murders in Chicago, and we have to listen to this man stand up and say that we're bad people. And the people of Chicago are walking around with MAGA hats. You have women, beautiful black women, walking around with MAGA hats. Please let the president in, and we don't care how he does it. They're not interested in National Guard or Army, Navy. Bring them in. Marines, bring in the Marines. They just want the crime to stop. And more so because of the success that we had in D.C. I think if we didn't have that success, nobody would even believe it. So I want to congratulate all of the incredible law enforcement professionals joining us today, especially Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's terrific, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who is a fantastic legal talent. He really is. He's a great guy, too. And, of course, FBI Director Kash Patel. They have worked so hard on this and other things. Since the start of the administration, the FBI has arrested over 23,000 violent criminals, more than double the number arrested in the final year of the Biden disaster. The FBI has also destroyed or severely disrupted more than 170 organized criminal enterprises and gangs, 1,600 of the most violent gangs, and confiscated over 6,000 illegal firearms. And they've tracked down and arrested 4 fugitives on the most wanted list. 4 of the most wanted. Actually, 2 of them were the most wanted fugitives in the world. There's still much more work to be done, which is why the FBI continues to work alongside the Department of Justice, the Department of Homeland Security, and the Department of War to defend and Hegseth has been fantastic, by the way, on this too. On other things, but on this too. To defend law and order and combat violent crime, arrest illegal aliens, and make American cities the safest in the world. And when I campaigned, I talked about crime, but I never knew that we were going to get into it like we did. You know, I mean, I used to watch these cities with the murders. Chicago recently had one deal where they had 11 murders in one weekend, and they said, well, yeah, but it was a holiday weekend. They actually told me that was the reason. Like it was okay because it was a holiday. It was Labor Day. These people are the worst. They really have to. You better, I tell you what, the people in Chicago and the people in places like that can be fixed. At some point, it gets to where you can't fix it anymore. It's too far gone. And we have some cities like that. But these are great cities that can be fixed. I'm going to be strongly recommending, at the request of government officials, which is always nice, that you start looking at San Francisco. I think we can make San Francisco. There's one of our great cities 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and now it's a mess. And we have great support in San Francisco, so I'd like to recommend that for inclusion, maybe in your next group. You'll get great support. Every American deserves to live in a community where they're not afraid of being mugged, murdered, robbed, raped, assaulted, or shot. And that's exactly what our administration is working to deliver. I didn't realize I was going to make this such a big factor in the administration. I didn't really campaign. I campaigned on crime, but I never thought we'd go into every city and take a really safe city that we've all been living with for years and make them safe. And now it's like a passion for me, and it's a passion for the people behind me. So I didn't get elected. I did get elected for crime, but I didn't get elected for what we're doing. This is many, many steps above it. I want to thank Stephen Miller, who's right back in the audience right there. I'd love to have him. I love watching him on television. I'd love to have him come up and explain his true feelings, but maybe not his truest feelings. That might be going a little bit too far. But Stephen, thank you for doing an unbelievable job. And the people of this country love you, I tell you, and they love what you say about crime and stopping crime. So now I'd like to ask Director Patel to say a few words, and then Pam and Todd also. And I just want to congratulate them. This is an amazing thing, and we're just at the start. We're going to go into other cities that we're not talking about purposely. We're getting ready to go in. And when they go in, like Cash as an example told me that people didn't even know. 5 months ago, they went into Chicago, and they started doing a lot of work in Chicago. And we brought the numbers down a little bit. And but that really was just preparatory work for what we're going to do with the surge. We're going to have a surge of strong, good people, patriots, and they're going to go in, they straighten it all out. So a lot of these cities we're already working on, but we don't do it with a big flavor. But in a little while, you're going to see some numbers that you're not going to believe. And I think you'll probably start with Memphis, because I'm hearing the numbers are much quicker than we even thought possible. But again, D.C. it speaks for itself. Chicago is going to be okay. We're going to save Chicago. And I told you, and I told them, a very respected man, the head of the Union Pacific, said, "Sir, save Chicago. It can be saved." And the way he said it, it was like, can you believe it? We're trying to save Chicago. But I understood exactly what he wants, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to save all of our cities, and we're going to make them essentially crime-free, like other countries have crime-free. If you go all over the world, you go to the world, you hear Afghanistan and you hear all these different places. Our crime in certain cities is worse than anything they can even imagine. And we're not going to have that any longer. It's going to stop, and it stops right here. Cash, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What I'd like to do is just highlight some of the outstanding work that the men.
Units I clear on purpose, 1038 shield, 1038 shield. Sorry for 1043, US on purpose, 1038 shield. Callers requesting contact.
Try for 10 around. Give me a G.
Go ahead. We call it Russia's South Park ex-boyfriend. We has panic now. Curly hair, a white muscle shirt, a Ryan Esky vest.
Big 41, show me out on 1 on the white, blue and shiny. That's fine.
Good.
I'm 10-4 on that's 4H call. You can go ahead and put me on it and I'll give him a full.
Ever. Bueno, Starbucks. 10-4. Can I see if I can get J41 other one?
J41, 10-4. Delta 380, 10-4. Delta 380 now.
10-4, I'll go ahead and page overhead again.
Delta 460.
Good.
Stop, and it stops right here. Cash, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What I'd like to do is just highlight some of the outstanding work that the men and women of the FBI have been doing. And thanks to your brave leadership and the mandate you were given by the American people to not only defend the homeland but crush violent crime, you tasked us with our great partners at the Department of Justice and the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General to start making arrests and bring prosecutions and safeguard our cities. And you said it. This is just the beginning. In just 7 months, I hope the media takes a look at every one of these charts because these are the best numbers for fighting crime in U.S. history, and it's only 7 months in. And to do that, our vehicle to do it of choice was Operation Summer Heat, which the FBI architected to go after violent criminals. And in just a 3-month span, you had 8,700 arrests of violent criminals. You had 2,200 firearms seized off the streets permanently to safeguard our communities. You had 421 kilograms of fentanyl seized. Just to put that in perspective, that's enough to kill 55 million Americans alone. You had 45,000 kilograms of cocaine seized, and thanks to our Department of Justice partners, you had 2,100 indictments in 3 months, from June to September alone. Mr. President, that in and of itself would be historic for a 4-year presidency. You did that in 7 months because you let good cops be cops, and you partnered us with the right people at the Department of Justice to put the handcuffs on and bring them to court and put them in prison. And if that weren't enough, when you look at the year, for the entire 7-month period that we're talking about here, if you look at the past 4 years of the Biden administration, 16,000, 17,000, 15,000, 15,000. That's the number of arrests year over year of violent felons in this country for the Biden administration. Mr. President, in 7 months, you have 28,600 arrests of violent felons in just 7 months alone because of your leadership and the dedication of the men and women at the FBI who want to go out there and do the job they were prevented from doing because that department used to be weaponized and politicized. And this is what happens when you take out the fangs of weaponization. This number is historic by every metric. 28,000 people have been arrested, violent felons alone. And then when you go over there and look at some of these charts, if you don't mind, I'll just hop over here. Look at the metrics for not just violent crime, but the homeland. Mr. President, during your administration, the FBI has found and located 5,400 children. That is a 30% increase year to date over the last administration. Violent crimes against children arrests alone are up 10%. Gang arrests are up 210% in the last 7 months alone. And transnational organized crime, which Stephen Miller has been a great partner in, is up over 12% alone. These numbers are historic just as a snapshot. But just so people don't think we're focusing on violent crime alone, the national security mission, Mr. President, under your leadership has never been stronger. We have gone after espionage activities against our main counterparts in China, Russia, and Iran. In China alone, we've had over a 50% increase in espionage arrests alone and prosecutions. In Iran, we have had a 50% increase, again, in espionage cases. And in Russia, we've had a 33% increase in espionage cases alone. When it comes to counterterrorism, year to date, we have 125 arrests this year versus 100 last year, year to date alone. And when it comes to the cyber criminal activities, which are some of the largest enterprises plaguing everyday Americans, we at the FBI have put out a mission to go after cyber criminals like never before. Last year, they had in total 191. This year, you already have 252 arrests. 52 arrests of violent cyber criminals who are stealing from senior citizens, who are violating our children's rights and freedoms, and who are violating everyday Americans. These programs are record. And two of the things I'll finish with that I'm most proud of, Mr. President, this FBI. Fentanyl. As you know, it's a scourge that is killing our youth, 100,000 plus a year. To date, the FBI has seized 1,900 kilograms of fentanyl. That's enough lethal doses to kill 127 million Americans alone. To date. And if that weren't enough, Mr. President, you said we have to go after the worst of the worst. And you empowered our Department of Justice, our Attorney General, Deputy Attorney General, and the Deputy Director at the FBI, led the charge, not just on Summer Heat, but he also led the charge in the FBI's 10 most wanted fugitives. These people have been on the run for years. And in 7 months, you captured not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 of the FBI's most top 10 fugitives. 4. And just to put that in perspective, Mr. President, the Biden administration captured 4 in all of 4 years. You're on 7, and we're going to get to 10. We're going to get to 10 of 10. This includes a lady who murdered her 6-year-old handicapped child and fled to India. We got her in 2 months. This includes a narco trafficker. This includes a sex trafficker. This includes another first-degree murderer and gangbanger. These people were on the run because of the prior administration's reckless policies that destroyed our communities, and you came in and with a mandate said, go after the worst of the worst. This is just the beginning. This is what happens when you let good cops be good cops at the FBI. Mr. President, I just want to thank you for your incredible leadership, our brave partnership, with prosecutors who know how to bring cases and make sure these arrests stick. And that's what the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General have led the charge across this country, because arrests without prosecutions are meaningless. We are deterring criminals from doing this activity. We are preventing criminals from coming into America, and we are absolutely crushing violent crime like never before and defending this homeland, sir. And not to mention, I almost forgot this one, it took you, sir, 2 weeks to get the Abbey Gate bomber. Joe Biden had 4 years to look for him. You got him in 2 weeks, thanks to the interagency effort by the FBI and the CIA, went to Pakistan, and now 13 brave warriors who were senselessly murdered because of the disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal. They have justice, their families have a peace of mind, and we're going to continue to find the others, Mr. President. On behalf of the FBI, sir, I just want to thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Patel, during your confirmation hearing, you made several important commitments. For instance, you told Senator Coons there will be no politicization at the FBI. There'll be no retributive actions taken by any FBI should I be confirmed as FBI director. So let me ask you very specifically, did you ever take any action to terminate or discipline an FBI agent or employee in whole or in part as retribution for being part of an investigation of Donald Trump or January 6th?
No.
You also committed, you assured Senator Blumenthal, all FBI employees will be protected against political retribution. So you're testifying today that you played no role in the firing of even a single FBI agent for political retribution.
None for political retribution.
And if any FBI agent said you did, they would be lying. Is that your testimony?
I'm only speaking to my actions. Everybody is allowed to make their allegations.
Oh, no, these are allegations against you. And so, Mr. Patel, if FBI, senior FBI agents or employees said that you were firing them for political retribution reasons because of the cases they were assigned, you're saying they would be lying. Is that
anyone that was terminated at the FBI was done so for failing to meet the standards, uphold their constitutional oath, and effectuate the mission.
Well, by meet the standards, are you talking about meet the standards of protecting the president under any circumstance?
No.
You also guaranteed Senator Blumenthal that every FBI employee will be held to the same, absolute same standard. No one will be terminated for case assignments. Are you testifying today that you never terminated anyone at the FBI, in whole or in part, because of a prior case assignment?
No one at the FBI is terminated for case assignments alone.
Well, I'm asking about you, Mr. Patel. Did you, in whole or in part, terminate anyone at the FBI because they worked on the Trump investigation or because they worked on January 6th?
No one at the FBI has been terminated for case assignments alone.
Okay, you're saying alone. Does that mean they were terminated in part because they were assigned to a January 6th case or assigned to the Mar-a-Lago case? You're being very precise here, Mr. Patel. You're saying alone. That means they were fired in part because they were assigned those cases. Is that your testimony?
Absolutely not. But if you want to keep putting words in my mouth,
then
go
let
ahead.
me ask you, let's strip away the word alone. Did you terminate or participate in any discipline of any FBI employee in whole or in part
It seems like you started to ask a question, but it got
or
cut
January
off.
6th, yes or no?
Any terminations at the FBI
Can you
by
please
employees-
complete your question?
And I'm going to
If
answer
you're
the question,
asking
but you don't
about
like the
tougher
answer
in the
because
context
I
of something
want an answer to
more
my question. I don't want an
challenging
answer
or
to someone else's
difficult,
question.
I'd be
So let me
happy
just
to
be
try
precise,
and help.
and I ask for a yes or no answer. Did you ever terminate or discipline an FBI employee in whole or
Are
in
you looking
part
for tips on how to become
because
stronger
they had been
or tougher
assigned
in
or
a
worked on an
specific area of
investigation of
life,
Donald Trump or
e.g.
January 6th?
physical,
FBI
mental,
employees
or
are only
emotional?
terminated
Yes
if
or
they
no?
fail to
Advice on
uphold their
how
oaths
to
of office
overcome
and duties
You're not
obstacles
answering
or
my
challenges
question.
that
I
feel
don't have
tougher
to answer
than
your
usual.
question yes or no
Something
because you're
else
setting up a
entirely.
trap so you can have
Please
a
feel
narrative.
free to share.
And I'm not giving it to you.
It seems like there's been a bit of a
People
general
have been terminated at
conversation.
the FBI who failed to uphold the
Let me
standards
try
that
to
the
break
FBI
it down
requires them
for
to
you. Our
uphold.
guy
Did you
might
tell
refer
anyone
to
at the
someone
FBI
or something being trusted
that
or important.
all
No,
FBI
illegal
employees who
suggests
they
that
identified
something
who had
was
worked on cases
misunderstood
against
as being
President
against
Trump
the law,
would be
but
removed from their
actually
jobs? Did you
isn't.
tell that to someone at the FBI?
And order with weekend could be a phrase referring to planning or organizing events for the upcoming weekend.
President Trump would be removed from their jobs. Did
Henry
you tell
Nora,
that to
our
someone
bureau seems to be a mix-up of names that possibly refers to a group or team called our bureau.
No, you're not answering my question.
Mr. Lincoln might be trying to convey that someone wants something, but is unsure about their ability to achieve it, perhaps through some action or effort.
Trump would be removed from their jobs. Yes or no? Did you tell someone that?
Fighter suggests that Henry is someone who can handle challenges or difficulties.
Okay, so anyone who said that
the final
would be
phrase
lying.
seems like an expression of relief or acknowledgement that everything has been clarified.
Because this is in the complaint against you, Mr. Patel.
If you'd like to clarify what's being discussed, please feel free to rephrase the conversation in a more coherent manner.
That the FBI tried to put the president in jail and he hasn't forgotten it, and that your job depended on the removal of agents who worked on cases against the president?
No.
Did you ever tell anyone that?
No.
Okay. Did you ever tell anyone that you knew these summary firings you were undertaking were illegal, likely illegal, and that you would be sued and later deposed? Did you ever tell anyone that?
No firings at the FBI or terminations were done for anything other than justified
Did you ever
cause.
tell anyone that, Mr.
No,
Patel? Why don't you answer my question?
terminations at the FBI were ever done in my tenure for anything other than failing.
Did you ever
to
tell
uphold
anyone
their
that,
oath of
Mr. Patel? You willing to answer the
office or
question?
The FBI.
I guess you're not willing to answer the question. So let me move on. Let me move on to the Epstein files. You said you're the most transparent FBI director in history, so I'm going to put you to the test. In 2024, you were asked by Glenn Beck about Epstein's Black Book. And you said, he asked, who has Jeffrey Epstein's Black Book? And you said, Black Book, FBI. And he said, but who? That is, I mean theirs. And you said, oh, that's under the direct control of the director of the FBI. That's what you said. Was that true, Mr. Patel?
I'll rely on you quoting it accurately. I did that a couple
Was
of
it
years
true
ago.
what you represented to Mr. Beck and the president's supporters out there, or were you lying? Was it true that the Black Book, Epstein's Black Book, was in the possession of the FBI director?
The Black Book was in the possession of the FBI.
Okay, so now that you're the FBI director, you have possession of the Black Book, right?
That index has been released.
So you have Jeffrey Epstein's Black Book?
What is known as Jeffrey Epstein's Black Book has been released by us.
And you released it. And let me follow up on Senator Kennedy's question, because he asked you, and I'll be very precise here, you've seen most of the files. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself? And you said, himself, there's no credible information, none. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And Kennedy, the information we have, again, is limited. And Senator Kennedy said, the answer is no one. And you said, for the information we have. So is it your testimony today that in all of the Epstein files, that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked no one to anyone but himself? Is that your testimony, Mr.
I never said Jeffrey Epstein didn't traffic anyone else.
Did he traffic any young woman to someone other than himself? That was Mr. Kennedy's question, Senator Kennedy's question.
The information that 3 administrations have had access to have made determinations that there are no investigative leads that were credible to prosecute and investigate any others. I'm specifically stating we were working on
testimony today.
Well, you just read it, and I said it 10 minutes ago, so let the record reflect my testimony.
I just want to make sure there's no misunderstanding, because there are victims like Virginia Guifer who have testified otherwise, who have said otherwise, and you're telling the American people today that the Epstein list is a single name and it's Jeffrey Epstein. That's what we're to believe?
That's not what I'm saying. That's what you're saying, and you can say whatever you want.
Let me ask you this. When Todd Blanche went to interview Ghislaine Maxwell, she said, but did I think these guys were coming for that? I really don't. If you met Epstein, there's no way that this cast of characters, of which it's extraordinary, and some are in your cabinet, who you value as your co-workers and would be with him if he was a creep or because they wanted sexual favors. A man wants sexual favors, he will find out. They didn't have to come to Epstein for that. And the next question Todd Blanche, the president's former criminal defense lawyer, asked is not who in the cabinet, who are you referring to? His question is, so when's the last time you think you were with Mr. Epstein when he got a massage? So let me ask you, who are those cabinet members that Ghislaine Maxwell was referring to that, that were part of this cast of characters associated with Mr. Epstein? Who are they?
The Deputy Attorney General took the aggressive step that no one else did and interviewed Ms. Maxwell for 2 days, and we released the entirety of that transcript.
Who are the cabinet members?
I do not have that transcript in front of me. You're picking it piecemeal. The American public can read the entirety of that.
One last question, because you clearly won't tell us the cabinet members associated with Mr. Epstein. Let me ask you one last question. And that is, right after she gives this testimony, in front of an FBI agent, among others, she's transferred to a minimum security prison not suitable for a sex offender like herself. Who made that decision and why?
The Bureau of Prisons.
The Bureau of Decisions made it in
prisons.
The Bureau of Prisons decided on their own, without any consultation with Blanche or anyone else, that they were going to suddenly, after this interview, completely unrelated to this interview, completely unrelated to anything she said, move her to a prison not suitable for a sex offender. You want the American people to believe that? Do you think they're stupid?
No. I think the American people believe the truth, that I'm not in the weeds on the everyday movements of inmates. What I am doing is protecting this country, providing historic reform, and combating the weaponization of intelligence by the likes of you. And we have countlessly proven you to be a liar in Russiagate, in January 6th. You are the biggest fraud to ever sit in the United States Senate. You are a disgrace to this institution and an utter coward.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised that you continue to lie from your perch and put on a show so you can go raise money for your charade. You are a political buffoon at best.
Well, you can take an internet troll.
Take it to the bank that the FBI is protecting this country and the state and citizens of California. We are bringing historic reform.
Point of order.
But all you care about is a child sex predator that was prosecuted by a prior administration, and the Obama Justice Department and the Biden Justice Department did squat. And what did President Trump do? Bring new charges courageously. And what have we done?
Chairman,
you said I'm the most transparent FBI director in history. 33,000 pages of information to you. I challenge you to say anything credibly to the truth. Go ahead and run to the cameras where you want to go now.
Both of you be quiet before I go to Senator Tillis.
To counterterrorism, espionage, and
is that accurate?
Yes, Senator.
And I assume the FBI is investigating. It has also been reported that there were transgender chat rooms that may have had some awareness of the plan to commit this murder. Is that accurate as well?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
It's been reported that there were chat rooms of transgender activists that indicated some degree of potentially of foreknowledge of this murder.
We're still developing that.
You have any information the bullet casings had on them both Antifa and LGBT wording on them? Do you have any indication of the source of those engravings and what inspired them?
As to the actual source, we're still developing that.
I want to encourage you in the course of this investigation, absolutely go after anyone who aided and abetted. But I want to more broadly encourage you, follow the money. The violence we are seeing is not purely organic. There is, I believe, significant money that is spreading dissension, that is spreading violence. Antifa.
And free from political influence. Mr. Director, do you agree with Attorney General Bondi's decision to disband the FBI Foreign Influence Task Force?
The disbanding of that task force did not in any way reallocate or take away resources from that critical mission set.
So then how are you mitigating the risk of foreign actors interfering in U.S. elections heading in?
I've highlighted through our cyber programs, which have seen a 40, 50, 60% increase in arrests for cyber threat actors looking to not just harm our critical infrastructure systems, but also interfere in our elections. We've had multiple arrests this year of individuals who are interfering in that process.
Did the Department of Justice's Election Integrity Task Force seek statewide voter lists and driver's license data?
I can't speak for the Department of Justice.
You're a member of the Department of Justice.
I can speak for the
Did the FBI play a role in those requests?
Whatever request that we had pursuant to the department's direction were provided.
So then you can speak
for the
to
FBI.
Those actions.
For the FBI.
So you can speak to those actions.
For the FBI.
So what role did you play in those requests?
Whatever requests we get from the department, I don't have those details in front of me. We provide whatever requests they have.
I have not many details in front of you on a lot of the questions coming from this side of the aisle. So I do hope that there are substantive and accurate responses to our questions in writing. In my time left, Mr. Chairman, I just want to call out a couple of observations. The director before us has tried to explain, I won't say explain, tried to explain how he doesn't need another $500 million to do the job. And specifically that even if the FBI had an additional $500 million, it would take years. I think he referenced 14 years to fill the vacancies. But in the meantime, relying on partnership with local law enforcement to fulfill the mission of the Bureau. As we've discussed in other hearings and in other committees, by the way, given this immigration mass deportation agenda of the administration, the FBI is not the only one leaning on local law enforcement to do the job. ICE has made it clear that they're doing the same. Other law enforcement agencies within DHS is doing the same. So much so that ICE's recruitment, because they're not only not advocating for cuts, they're actually requesting additional dollars and have issues about policy with them. But if ICE's plan to do the job is not just hiring up significantly, they don't seem to have that as a concern, but the FBI does. Both ICE and the FBI are citing partnerships with local law enforcement, which, look, partnership and engagement is great. But having come from local law enforcement at the outset of my public service career, I also know that capacity and resources at the local level are strained, particularly in times like this. And when ICE is going on a hiring spree, and you have local law enforcement agencies worried about their ability to recruit and retain local law enforcement officers and not losing them to the federal government, then our reliance on those local law enforcement agencies is a perilous strategy to take and could undermine local law enforcement's ability to address crime at the local level, whether it's white-collar crime, organized retail theft, violent crime, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And in my final minute, I will also suggest this. Director Patel has referenced earlier in the hearing that one of the most significant value addeds of partnering with local law enforcement is that they are the best intelligent source. Is that correct?
For on the ground.
Yet, when local law enforcement is put in a perilous position of being in a role with this mass deportation agenda, which is consistently overreached, has been found to violate the law and the Constitution, and has undermined public confidence in law enforcement. Not just by immigrants, by the way, but especially immigrants. When immigrants are victims of crime and are afraid to come forward because they don't know what law enforcement is going to do with their information or not. When immigrants, legal or undocumented, are witnesses to crime and are afraid to come forward with that information because they don't know what's going to happen with their information or not. That undermines the credibility of law enforcement with the community and undermines the intelligence, Director Patel, that you say are the best source of intelligence when it comes to law enforcement. So it's shaky, it's worrisome, and in my opinion, overall, you are failing to live up to the role and responsibility that you have been confirmed to, and I associate with myself with everything Senator Booker said earlier. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, before we go to Senator Blackburn, without objection, I want to introduce into the record a recently declassified document thanks to Director Patel. The document is a Director Ray FBI analysis of Nellie Orr's false statements to the Congress. Orr never suffered consequences for advancing the phony Trump-Russia narrative and attempting to cover up her involvement in the hoax with false statements. Yet time and again, the American justice system has been weaponized against President Trump and his associates, such as Peter Navarro, with reckless abandon. The DOJ's inaction on Nellie Orr's criminal referral, despite the obvious incriminating evidence provided in the FBI's own analysis, undermines public trust in the rule of law thanks to Director Ray's utter failure. Senator Blackburn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And Director Patel, thank you ever so much for being with us today. And I want to thank you for your commitment to fight violent crime in Memphis. And when you first came to meet with me before your hearing here, I gave you the stats on Memphis, Tennessee, and their crime rates. And then you committed then and again at your confirmation to help us. You have been true to your word, and we are very, very grateful. Operation Viper has been such a success. The 500 arrests are important. These are gang members and gang leaders out of Memphis, Tennessee. There are over 100 gangs in Memphis. So the impact of these arrests, the impact of 100 indictments of these gang members. And now we have a U.S. Attorney's Office that will actually prosecute violent crimes and actually take up and prosecute federal gun crimes. This is helping to make Memphis safe again. And yesterday at the White House,
Camera.
No, 460 moving traffic.
Location.